Hello there, Twitch chat. Hello there, YouTube chat. Hello there, ghosts who are haunting me and write messages on my walls in blood, which is a form of chat. How's it going? You good? Are you good? Am I good? Is any single one of us good in 2026? Hi, specifically exiled. Hi, FK Day. Hey, Twitcher Kick. Hey, Tay Luna. Hey, the random anime guy. Hi, Scorch CC. Hey, Rexing. Hey, Turtle Scholar. Hey. Oh my god, is that Toasty? That was crazy running into you. Hey. Oh. Well, it was about to be untimed out. I did it, chat. You reminded me and I did it. I timed out Olive for the 1 minute of static. Hi, Naga. Hi, Sevens. Hi, Miro. Hi, Hakubis. Bun, bun, bun. Bun, bun, bun. Did you know PlayStation's launching Genshin Impact Controller Special Editions? No, I didn't. I did not. I need to look this up. Hi, Lord Agent. PlayStation? Why are they doing after 5 years? Oh, actually, maybe someone did show me this. This looks vaguely familiar. That looks so cool. I've never gotten a custom controller before, chat. You're forever stuck in season 1. You're forever stuck in season 1. You guys were stuck in season 1 for a year. I've been stuck in season 1 for a month. We're not the same. We are not the same. But yeah, how are you guys doing, chat? We're having a good day. Wonderful day. You know what I have is a Xenoblade 2 Switch controller. I never got a Switch controller. I was too cheap. I only got my Joy-Cons, and my Joy-Cons controller drift got so bad I couldn't play Animal Crossing. So bad I couldn't play Animal Crossing. Also Xenoblade mentioned. I was like, okay, I need new Joy-Cons. And I specifically went for Joy-Cons because I was like, I mainly use my Switch for travel. So like the Joy-Con made more sense than getting a Switch controller. Okay, loading up ZZZ. I got an eBay for 30 bucks? That's so good. I will say, I think the Xenoblade 2 controller design's not even very good. Like, I love the game. If I'm thinking right one with just the red and green, kinda boring. Wait, it was restocked after more than 6 years? Weird. But this is a controller, chat. I love the game. It's not that good of a controller though. It has the Pyro's Aegis sword. And it has the green X. And then just a bit of random background techno shape. It's kinda, I don't know what I'd want for a Xenoblade 2 controller, but it's not this. Also, the red bits just look very weird as well. They look out of place. Just do this, make sure nothing bad happens. Remind me I rigged my microwave to control for my PC. Sorry, you did... What? How's your Alice doing build-wise, by the way? Depends what you mean. My Alice is stronger than yours. Oh, also chat, I was just reminded. If you guys are on YouTube, or if you're on Twitch, please open the Twitch stream and keep it open, so I can try and hit partner. That would be very much appreciated. I'm very close. For anyone who doesn't know how it works, you need to average 75 viewers on 6 days for 2 months, and I'm a month in. I nailed the first month, so I just need to get for the second month. So yeah, I don't have Alice. Exactly. I have Yixing Wong. She's able to broken one-string bosses. I don't like that. A little too powerful. It's missing something. Tastes like fruitiger arrow type bait. Actually, today's a new week, right, chat? If today is a new week, then I can get you guys. Oh, also, I hit until level 50, so we can do that now. Then I need to get you guys to do this for me. I need the Sycophant's refinement.
Bear witness to the noble principles
Sycophant's refinement, and the outpost should be reset. Yeah. Psycho. That's right. Well, so you guys always tell me there's a better way to do this, and I can never remember what it is. Oh, it highlights it. I mean, oh my god. Also, that was the button. Okay, it's Sacrifice Bringer. Yes. Bring me the sacrifice. That is my duty as the sacrifice bringer. Hi, Alistair. The head maid. Oh, what about the head maid? Who the head maid? Why the head maid? What the head maid? Do you want me to go say hi to Rena? I'll say to voice balls. Exactly. That's literally why I'm doing it. Hello, manager. I'm here to pick up the videotape like we said.
This one, Black Owl P player.
Thank you. I'll go and register for this rental right now. Oh yeah, do you have a combo? We can also rent a VCR too.
We don't. Do you not have a VCR?
Victorian housekeeping doesn't have anything that plays videotapes. So if I want to watch a videotape, I'll also have to borrow a VCR machine.
Come watch with me in the store then.
Huh? Really? Of course, it'd be nice if someone helped me find the song, but wouldn't that get in the way of your daily work?
We can let 18 handle the work.
I see. Then it'll be my pleasure. Please watch it with me. And so you watch Black LP Player together with Rita in the workshop.
Oh, this is the song. I didn't expect to find it after just the third advertisement.
What do you need the song for?
Looks like we're in luck. We're done already.
Do
With
you mind
phones
if I
so
finish
far.
watching this videotape here?
Oh god. Hi Ark, and Barris redeemed at 10 push-ups.
Be my guest. But most of the latter part is just ads. Is there a
Don't
specific
do it. You
scene
redeemed
area?
it!
Not really.
You mean don't do it.
Well, I've suddenly found myself drawn to those advertising phrases I haven't heard for ages. Here's a little secret. I'm really good at memorizing advertising slogans.
That just means
During
you're
my
highly
childhood,
susceptible to...
TV was off limits for me, except for that half hour after dinner when I joined my family to watch the news together. But I had no interest in the news back then. Instead, I was more interested
Aw.
in the ads that came after it. So, I started playing a game, memorizing the advertising slogans with my family.
That's... a little weird.
Memorizing advertising slogans. What kind of game is that?
It was just a little memory training game to them. But for me, it was a way of getting to watch the ads just a little longer. Rather than listening to me explain it, why don't you
I mean,
give it
you
a
sound
shot,
really
since we have
deprived
the
of fun
chance?
things to do.
As for the rules,
if that
I
was
need to adjust them slightly.
great
given
idea
that
of a
we're
good
watching on
time.
tape. You take the remote. You can press pause at any time. Then I'll recite the next
Chat,
line
Rena
of the
never
ad
had
slogan.
SpongeBob SquarePants to watch. This is what it does to a person.
Those ads are pretty old. Are you sure you still
This is
remember
what it
them?
does to a person.
Well, get ready.
You and Rena begin the ad slogan memory game. When will you press pause?
Perfect. I managed to press pause just 0.1 seconds into the ad. Can you guess what ad it is, Rena?
She's gonna get it, isn't she?
Oh dear. You're starting this with a tricky one. That's the spirit. But the answer is pretty obvious with that hint of a curved pattern on the screen. This is an ad for lemon. And the next line goes, "Be young and enjoy the sour."
She answered that correctly. The next question has to be more challenging.
Okay. pause. I managed to capture a white screen with nothing on it. Can you guess what ad it is?
A picture like this can only be one product. This is an ad for Cap and Cow, and the white background is actually a sea of
Cap and
milk.
Cow.
Cap
I
and
want a
Cow,
milk brand called
who
Cap and
sits in a
Cow.
hat, emerges from the milk to recite his next line. Moo, I command you to grow up fast.
We have a voice line of Rena saying,
Did you just moo like a cow?
"Moo."
I didn't throw it in just for fun. It's part of the slogan. I'm just trying to replicate it as faithfully as possible.
MVP.
If even that didn't faze you, it's time to play the trump card. I'll play the ad at double speed backwards, then pause it suddenly.
I'm so sorry.
Also,
to
Barriers,
disappoint
you
but
didn't
I'm
tell me
afraid
what's up
that
with the
won't make it any
push-up.
more difficult in the slightest. This is
You
an
did
ad
not
for
do
the
it, but you
Bubble Move
redeemed it.
detergent. It's
I'll
a
do
fun
it after
little song,
this.
and the next line goes, "You smell good. I smell good. Everyone smells good."
She does have that kind of ad narration kind of voice, doesn't she?
Amazing. You got all the questions right.
Doesn't she,
How
chat?
many ads did you watch when you were little?
It feels like I've watched every ad that aired during that time slot more than I can count. Manager, does that red dot in the corner of the screen mean the VCR is recording this?
Oh no. I must have
Oh
accidentally pressed
no,
record
the
button
thing in the
earlier.
power bill.
Does this mean that the original content will be deleted? Oh, I'm really sorry my little game has caused you trouble.
It's not just deleting the original content. This VCR has more functions than you might think. It's also connected to the microphone.
Oh
in the
no,
workshop.
we recorded a memory of the two of
Connected
us
to the
together.
microphone? What do you mean?
Give me a moment. I'll rewind and play it
Very
back.
clip that.
You smell good? I smell good. Everyone smells good.
My voice is on the tape.
Oh no, that's...
Looks like you've got it. The videotape has become Black LP Player, Rena's Commentary Edition.
It would appear so. But you'll delete it right away, won't you?
Moo. I command you to grow up fast.
Coincidences
Okay, this is
like
pretty
this
funny.
don't happen every day. It'd be a shame to.
Why did
delete
not
it.
catch Y's on there though?
Guess so.
The rest of our conversation.
I can't make myself delete it. How about you keep the videotape? Keep it or delete it. It's up to you.
Keep it? Why give it to me when you can just record over it?
It's rare we get to capture a precious moment like this.
Aww.
It's worth more than other videotapes.
The
now.
Riz.
I
The
see your
videotape
point.
just doubled in
In
value.
that case, I won't insist on deleting it. Still,
But now it's too valuable to
please
rent
don't
out
show
to
it
anyone, you know?
else. I'm afraid it might reflect badly on the maids of Victoria housekeeping. How about I rent the tape indefinitely? You've done so much for me already. I can't just keep a videotape without paying.
That's
Please
called buying
put my
it.
name on the
I
rental
hope.
list. And if possible, I'd really appreciate the friends discount.
Since you put it like that, I can't argue. But because it's a rental item,
What?
you have to take good care of
Why?
it.
Don't worry, I'll treat it with the utmost care.
How much money
I
do you
might
think we're
even
charging
take it
her?
out once in a while to reminisce about this moment.
Chat, even with... Oh my god, yes. Even with Rena, how much do you think we're charging her per week? Yeah, I have to do 10 push-ups, chat. It doesn't happen all the time, but why does these have options when it just does both anyway? Because the illusion of choice is real anyway, so they may as well use 2 text boxes to allow you to fit twice the words on your side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, there are your 10 push-ups. Just like the original message. Till death? What? Huh? Who's what? Chat, am I ever gonna be able to leave my store? We're never gonna be able to leave our store. Go here. I just happened to pass by 6th Street and thought I'd stop by to take a little look.
Wanna rent a videotape?
No thanks. I just have some questions. I'll just ask the clerk. Hello?
Hello, customer. Would you like to rent a videotape?
I'd like to ask if you have any videotapes related to Astra Yao.
Yes, we do. Let me check. Search complete. Currently, the store has a few videotapes at Astra Yao in stock, including movies, variety shows, and musicals.
That's quite comprehensive. How are the sales for those?
The movie sales are very good, but the variety shows and musicals are rarely rented.
Hey for the follow. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Glad to be here.
Most customers still prefer to watch movies and similar content.
That's true. So how about you guys? Among those I've starred in, what kind of content do you prefer?
Musical.
What a coincidence. Me too, actually. I rarely watch my own movies or variety shows, but I do watch my musicals over and over again. I tend to be critical of every scene I'm in, especially when sharing the stage with those experienced musical theater actors. I wonder if I'm emoting properly, whether I'm using the right techniques, whether there's a noticeable difference in the group scenes, or if I'm holding the others back. When filming movies or variety shows, although I take it seriously as work, I don't get that nervous. But as soon as it's time for a musical, I start overthinking and I end up feeling both nervous and excited. Ezreal? Are you good there? Just quoting one of my favorite streamers. Who? That sounds like a Ray quote. Sorry, you fully distracted me from what was going on screen. You fully distracted me from what was going on screen. Hey, Mark, why don't you should quote that message? Hey, Volkner. Hey, Archangel. We don't have Vanish here. You don't get to hide from your mistakes. Hi, Smack.
It shows that you care more about musicals.
You could say it's more about caring for every opportunity related to music. Alright, I got the answer I wanted. I'll be going now.
Not gonna stay a little longer?
Today's schedule is a little packed. Next time for sure! You're right for sure, you didn't even leave the room! As for what's next, let's see. Quick question, you played Woowa? I have played Woowa before, but... No, I don't. Not currently. Yo, what's the plan? Finishing Finale's End? I'm finishing something we started and haven't finished yet, chat. Good job quoting it, Coda. I just got back from the kitchen. What was that? That was a chatter. Chat, what I'm doing today, I need you guys to promise you're not gonna leave, okay? I don't want to tell you guys because I feel like some of you guys are gonna leave. Unlucky. Scratch off 3 bone symbols at the newsstand for 2 consecutive days. But I got polychrome, so I am lucky.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazier.
Sometimes stopping to take a break can help you go further.
I don't know, Exiled, you have to promise you're not gonna leave. Maybe then I can tell you. Oh, because you till ZZ's ends. But I'm streaming this all day. So that's all day. First things first. I need to do the new, thingy-majingy. Proxy rank up. Path of the proxy. Arpeggio chat, please! I need you to hang out with me. Please, chat. Please. Don't leave. I'll make it interesting. Tell you what, chat. I'm going to do one level of Arpeggio, and then I'm going to do an important quest. So that if you guys actually leave, you'll be missing out. We think the Angel Delusions EP? It was really cute. The art style was kind of ugly, but that kind of made it endearing. I actually have my reactions of the both EPs on YouTube. If you want to see them.
It's time to complete the final reputation rank up trial, Proxy. I can't wait. Mr. Manager, are you surprised every time you see me IRL? You know, unless there's a big ticket, I don't usually show my face around. But I came to your shop today, of course, because it's a special day. Is it my birthday? Really? Can we do it another day? I've got something else going on.
Thank you for the follow, Black Belt. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Glad to be here. Smack, I like the Arpeggio gameplay, and I need the polychromes. Is it in general to be talking about Arpeggio get? You're not here for me, only here for the ZZZ. That's so sad. Shepard, why are you purple? Do you not? He's the Joker.
That's right, today's the day that you qualify for the promotion to the Legendary Proxy tier. There's one last step before you finally regain a title of Legendary. I return to the throne for Phaethon. Aren't you excited? I'm not a child anymore. That's right, just that name alone's already more legendary than any Legendary Proxy title could ever hope to be. Still, I must remind you that you must complete the final reputation rank up trial. Declare your grand return to the internet despite having never actually left a Legendary Proxy Phaethon. Oh, and remember to come find me at the coffee shop once you've completed your promotion mission. There's a gift waiting for you.
Okay. We need our money and also hello, bunny. Hello. Wait, is this a place? Was it talking to you? Why is the HDD has been debugged and Fairy's ready for the final reputation rank up trial. But I think Fairy's more interested in the title of a legendary AI rather than legendary proxy. He's the junkler. I have so many hours in the day and Luno's easy well enough to hold the active conversation. But it's not your job to hold active conversation. OMG, are you the free S rank Agent Zhao? Yes, that is me. You can tell because we look identical. Thank you for noticing. I'm so glad you're here. Face. And hi as well, Zil. How you liking ZZ? Considering I've played 140 hours of it in the first month I got it. It's alright, I could take it or leave it. No, I really do love this game. Compared to even like Arknights, which we tried to play the other day, like this game's just so good. I'm so engaged in the story. The combat took me a while, even now. I still don't think I prefer it over like Genshin's combat or anything, but now that I have Alice, it's like, it's become really fun. I think a lot of the starting characters weren't as fun though. TBH. No offense to Envy, but like, her combos look too hard and it doesn't hit very hard. Without items or anything. But, yeah. How do you like the game? Astra is still starving, I see. When I finish building Alice, I will build Astra next. But Astra doesn't need the help as much as Alice does. I hope you understand. Da 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 da. It's a big enough Genshin thing having fun as gone though. Does it brain, you know?
Yeah.
I don't. I have a button brain.
Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay.
You're in the story because
Press the advantage.
I'm not doing the story right now. I'm doing my proxy rank up quest, but in the story, I'm currently up to season 1's first epilogue. That's where I'm at in the story. And I've done scatterings of side content. Whoa! 5 master tapes. So it's pretty fun to use menus of full fighting game combo. I remember, have you done the lighter agent quest? The one where you learn about the scarf and stuff? Yeah. Chat, I'll show you who I've done. I've done Agent 9, Soldier 9, with her name, I'm sorry, her names. I've done these ones. I can't even work out who's on half of these pictures. I've done all of these so far. And the next one we have to do is, you guys told me to trigger before we continue the story. And trigger's also my only one left. That I have unlocked. Importantly, that I have unlocked. Will you be reacting to Z's upcoming live stream 30th? No. I don't think I should because I feel like it'll have spoilers in it. You guys can tell me otherwise. Like, yeah, I know Genshin ones quite often will mention, even if it's not like an important part of the trailer, they will mention things that were like revealed like a while ago. Also, chat, we are doing Trigger's story today. I don't know how bad the spoilers will be. For all I know, it's gonna be like summer event, only summer event stuff, no story whatsoever. Or it could be like, hey, after your dad died, I think you need to go to the beach and relax. Then like, oh, their dad dies. It's really hard to tell. So I think it's safer to not.
Yo, who's this then? Don't tell me this is a legendary proxy Faith. Watch your mouth. Witnessing a young buck taking such a bold strides forward, I can't help but think back to when I first made my debut. Back then, they called me a rising star among all the other intel dealers. What a pity I never got a title like Legendary Broker to commemorate all those memories. Unlike you, I never had a senior guiding me on the path to becoming a legend. So, you'll waive the broker's fee on the next commission? Of course my broker's fee cannot be ignored. Anything less would be disrespecting of a legend. But we still need to hold a little ceremony on this day. If you rise into the ranks of Legendary Proxy, take these little gifts as a token of my appreciation, and leave behind some more stories in your Eridu. Stories that only belong to you and me.
Oh, that was actually kind of sweet. Chat, do you know how we celebrate? They do a recap of the story. Hi, Mr. Bra. Hey, Zeman. I think we have enough. No, we only have 8. Can I do bang pool? Okay, we can do bang boo pool. We can do a bang boo pool! And get... Wait for Ho to raise the proxy level cap. Been since last game. They won't AFK. Genshin has been capped at 60 for 5 years now. If Genshin won't increase after 5 years. I don't think... I think they don't want to do that. Well, your money was wrong, Turtle. Okay, since we're high level now,
I'm here. Need a hand?
I can make my Alice even stronger. Oh, I also gotta grab these from the thingy majig.
Bear witness to the
I
noble
got to sneeze.
principles of the time
But the
field
sneeze isn't
family.
coming out.
Good evening. Which
But I
one do
have
you
to
want
sneeze.
modify this time?
Hey, you cat. Good job.
If you got any questions, come find me anytime. I'll be here.
Actually, while we're
Hey,
here, I can increase
Proxy,
this now, right?
Hit a roadblock?
Can I need 5 of these. Can I craft them? Not enough. Oh, convenience was the easiest way. Okay.
Here?
I'll... no!
Show you my real value this time.
I'll do that then.
Good evening. Which part do
I was
you
gonna
wanna
buy them in
modify
the
this
shop,
time?
yeah. Miss Esme, my beloved, we're from the Idle Wives. I will. Yes. Oh, they've unloaded here as well. And na. It does cost big great materials though. Yeah, I don't have a lot of those, but I figure it's probably better for me to max
Good evening.
one of them out.
Which part do you want to modify this time?
Whoa! I ran out of resources.
Have a good one, and please come again.
Have a good one. Please come again.
Why does that voice give me kind of
It's time to rise and shine. Hey there. Welcome.
I get those kind of vibes. If I were to I don't even know if it's worth sharing. Okay. What
I'll show
else do you
my real
need?
Bear witness to the noble
My dear.
principles of the Timefield family.
I need 3 of these. Chat, is this something you guys can... You know what? I want to fight it. Let's fight it. They were bold with buying Bang materials unless it's Bang Bricks, FIFA, Bang Upgrade Man, it's got all the Bang types. I saw tons of either. The material gate that keeps me from maximum allows Denny's. Wait, this looks like a spoiler.
I'm here.
Is that a spoiler? I don't think I've seen that.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
Oh, really? Because counterpoint, I can just have you guys fight and I can do this myself. Oh. Yeah! I told you guys, I'd use every material on her. The monster has no story? Oh. Yeah, my first level 60! Let's go! Okay, if you guys... I'll just fight it then. How hard could it be? How hard could it be? Peak Timefield. Is it Timefield or Timefield? I haven't heard her name actually said yet. Because I'm not met her in the story yet.
Adjust your breathing. The tide's in my favor.
Whoa!
Your weakness.
Whoa! Whoa!
A flurry of thrust.
What happened there? I didn't realize she could mess with the lock on.
A chance to score.
That was an interesting mechanic. It wasted my bar. Timefield is how I say it.
Focus on the target. Bunny bomb. Sorry for stealing your spotlight.
Oh. That was wrong. Get out of town. Okay, well that was just to get up to the boss. That's a bad sign. Yeah! Ha! I got this. No, the bar wasn't full! What am I doing? I'm messing up. Nice level 3 lock on, she can trigger double assault. Please in me. Mystical's too high mirror, I've never seen that. Yo, Astra, it's my beloved. Hi, Blue. Asymmetrical bunny. That could be referring to me. What?
Clear your mind.
Alice.
Blink your strikes to score. Press the advantage.
What the hell? Get down from there.
Your opponent is me.
I don't know how to hit you up there. Ow.
You're all riddled with
Okay,
flaws.
didn't miss that time. Ba-ba-da-ba.
Stay on offense. Target spotted.
Oh. Okay. Come on. Nah.
My sword shall prove it.
Wipe out. Lock and bun. It's okay, chat. We just have to do this multiple times. I was about to turn gold. Yeah, I thought it was about to turn gold. I got greedy. I got greedy, chat. I'm the problem. But... Da-da-da-da. And I can't do the other one till we get the weekly bosses next week. So, it looks like I just spend the rest on this. Or, actually, probably better, we can also buff her W engine. Yeah. Nice job finding a clown boss. I hate clowns. It gives about 2.5 bars, so you be throw right after you've done her lock on. Oh, hi, Pimer. You get more if you spin battery. I can.
Score. Adjust your breathing. Let's keep this advantage.
I'm not too crazy about,
Stay on offense.
since I do actually do the dailies like off stream as well. On the days I'm not playing this in stream. I do like to leave some of the stuff, which is why I'm leaving the weekly. It's why I'm trying to leave the outpost stuff, so I can do that. So I can just like really quickly do my dailies by putting my engine into the outpost.
You're all riddled with flaws.
Oh wait, you mean you can farm weekly boss but with more batteries? Oh, sorry. Sorry, the reason I don't want to do weekly bosses is because it's a spoiler. Because I've not met the weekly boss in the story, and those bosses are spoiler bosses. I try your Bun Diva team and Sheer. I feel like it's got a lot of strength.
Stay on offense.
I see the straight here. They're both good at swapping off to each other. And with Astra, they're even better at swapping off to each other.
A chance to score.
I think it's a pretty goated team comp.
Sorry for stealing your spotlight.
That's so cool! I love her. It makes sense. It makes sense how tricky might be trying to avoid spoilers. That's a problem. That's probably all the Hoyo games have. In Genshin, they let you grind weekly bosses that are like probably the biggest spoilers in the game. In both Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, they'd be like, and here's when this character who's super important to the story betrays you and you have to fight it. And you can do that at level 10. For else you already know Bringer. Do I know Bringer? Which one's Bringer? I thought since Alice released later in the game, she was... I hadn't got up to her point in the story, so I probably didn't have her boss. Is that incorrect? Miyabi? Wait. I thought she'd have a later boss. I guess I'm the problem. Wait, are you guys sure I can even redeem this? You guys say I can do this extra battery, but it literally says down here, no reward mode. Oh, okay. I have to hit that. Once again, I will say the menus of this game, very unclear. If you guys did not explicitly tell me there was a way to do this, I did not think that slider meant. I did not think a slider that was not attached to the button meant. Oh. I mean, I could think that. Yeah, I do remember this guy, yes. You're right, Trey, I should never doubted you. Whoa, you won't... Sir, calm down. I've already beat you in the story before. You're just a shadow for myself. Is he bun you and push it? No, I don't want to break things. You know? Like, I guess it's more... Okay, generally, I think it's that I see buttons like that and I'm like, oh, that's gonna open like other modes and versions and stuff. And that's just like overwhelming. Because this game has so many like extra versions and extra modes and challenge rating, difficulty, repeat, leaderboard things. They just try to avoid them. Like, there's so many.
It's time to settle this.
You're actually also poor against this guy because he's risen physical? Really? I couldn't tell. Oh. Well, without a doubt, she is my strongest character, so like, I would still use her here. Physical numbers usually yellow, right? Oh! I didn't realize that gray meant they resisted. Listen every day. Da 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 da.
No time to deal with you individually.
Hello.
Apologies. You can't run.
This is fine. We win this.
Receive judgment.
Huh. Boom. Although it is taking a little while.
For the time field name.
A little while.
Never lose.
Taking the one time Majal for walking on her own. But Majal isn't nearly as built, is the thing.
Your weakness has been exposed.
Also, do you feel yeah. Yeah! Give me some level 1-5 for the music, chat. We dance now. I love how the music's still playing through that scene.
I see your weakness.
Yeah! That was so
Final hit. Punishment time.
I just have to dodge for a bit, huh? I can do that.
Watch. Don't blink now.
Whoa!
Take this chance to score.
Go, Mrs. May.
Just change. I call this
Man, I want to go Jalbi main to do some Firebringer. You could do it. I believe in you.
Just your breathing.
Ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, they've moved into all out of swaps and stuff. You have to stay with basic attack spamming like a noob, which is me. Whoa!
You're all riddled with flaws.
You dodged it! I wanted the fadeaway kill! He dodged the freaking thing!
Symmetrical swordplay.
There we go. At least we got the cool kill there. Even with the exclamation mark means you crit too. Ah! The more you know. I hate I can't flip Great Combina one day and remove talent mats 2 days for Genshin. Yeah. It's kind of crazy that in Genshin they remove talent mats for a third of the time. Sorry, they remove the requirements for the first 2 weeks a new character comes out. I'm pretty sure. Like the first 2 weeks of a patch anyway. But they don't give you a way to do like weekly bosses faster. And then the limit comes back. It's a little weird. They realize it's a problem and they partly remove the problem, but they don't want to fully commit. They explain the tourist hump. We've unlocked it when it was a long time ago. You probably forgot. Yeah, I bring it up constantly, but this game has overwhelmed me with menus like every opportunity it can. So, a lot of things I have learned and I've just not retained. Which, like, sure, it's partly on me, but also I make video games for a living and I've played multiple Ho-Yo games before. So if I'm struggling for someone who's like actually new to the game, it must be pretty overwhelming. Upgrade 6 agents level 55. It's gonna take a while. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Okay, so chat, we have a couple of things to do. And to prove that you guys love me, it is time to do something I quite enjoy, and I think you'll be shocked at how fun it is, chat. How do I continue this? Yeah, the Arpeggio Vault. That's what we're doing first. And then we're moving on to the important stuff. I'll just do one chapter, chat. Okay, do we know clan name or not? You can. Except it's full. Arpeggio, yay. Chat! I need you guys to pretend you love Arpeggio. I need you guys to get Arpeggio crazy. Can you do that for me? Just fake it. Fake it till you make it. This is such a dumb system. You're like, hey, you can re-roll. There you go. It'll take a while. I'm just doing one chapter, chat. Just one chapter. Don't you leave? Blue G, no! Just one chapter. Arpeggio is so good. Why isn't there Arpeggio 2 then? I'm a TV defender. I can see this mode for you. I genuinely think this mode's fun. Tell you what, chat. I'm gonna give you guys... I'm gonna give you guys an ultimatum. Okay. If you guys can help me hit the partner requirement on the stream, then I will do the rest of Arpeggio off stream. Because I genuinely enjoy Arpeggio. But if you guys are able to do it, then I'll do the rest of it off stream. But it's actually fun. No more bun content? No, you'll still get bun content. It just won't. I'll just not do Arpeggio.
If you need any help,
Ranks the RPG TV more than been asked to get an achievement. I might if you want to play on Stream Watch together. Okay, let's go rob this guy. It is fun, the repetition's not. That's why I'm not doing it all at once. Let's rob this guy. That didn't work so well. Let's rob this guy. I can't. Me when I can't rob someone. Feels bun, man. Whoa! I don't mind, I'm only here so you can get partner on YouTube all. Thank you. Hey, that's why I got a key. Maybe out of time I gotta... Oh, my phone is plugged in, but it isn't charging. I hate that it does that. Here you go. Oh, one feels bad, man. Okay, chat, I'm gonna put this on for you as well. To hype it up. The only way I know how to hype this up for you guys. How do I... options? There you go. I mean, cursed to the completion mindset. I'm completion about some things, but I'm not like live or die on the completions hill. Oh. Oh yeah. I forgot they 5 for me. That's why they're here. Yeah! They love the music. The Heart of Woods when it released. Really didn't do any favors, you can freely pace it now. Wow, you can freely pace it as much as chat doesn't yell at you for playing it. I miss TV mode. Hi Goomba. Why I get all these bombs if I don't need to use the bomb? Oh! Here's where I need to use the bombs, chat. Literally just as I ask it. Wait, no, there is no better spot I can put it. Whatever you need. Set it on fire. There we go. Oh my god. The treasure. The HP, the loot. It never ends. I love treasure. Being a loot goblin is so fun. I don't know how some people play games and they don't loot goblin. I don't know how some places like Borderlands and they don't just go around opening all the chests. You know, chat, loot goblining is so fun. I'm in Nitro moving like invasive species on RPG right now. Yeah, I will do this fast because we get to the important story stuff after. Because I'm terrible, chat. I promise you guys important story. But only after we do a little bit of this. Oh. That was a misclick. Attack. I tried Max this day and this one got tired. That does sound kind of hard. I think what I got was like, so like 250 health and like 70 attack. level up. That was a misclick. Yay! Playing a looter shooter without being a loot goblin feels wrong. Oh my god, yes. You're so right. Chat, I've never played a looter shooter. Do many of you like looter shooters? I feel like it's not really my kind of game. Like, the only, like, even Battle Royale I ever played was, like, H1Z1 back in the day. You're allowed to call me old with that. God, Dave, that was a lifetime ago. I didn't even play it that much, but I had friends who played it, so I got it. Gunpla is a loot shooter? Sorry, no, that's why extraction shooter is what I meant to say. Extraction shooter. Come on, chat. Read my mind, chat. I hear an arpeggioing my ether-laced hollow brownie. What? Are you okay? Well, they put me on brownie. Ooh. Yay! Look at all this treasure we got. Man, the lifesteal one's insane every time I see it. Ba, ba, da, ba. I think I've ever played an extreme shooter. I mean, yeah. It's a pretty new genre. No! Fuck, I didn't want to discard! I wanted to drop it so I could use one of the other ones and clear space. No! Damn it. The bonus is corrupting my mind real time. Just beam their face around your mind or anything else okay? Hi, Service. Are you okay? Ow. Where am I? A well-preserved ruin of a building. Hell yeah! I love investigating. I don't think it wants to let me go in here. What's the red one do? It's hell! I lost so much health just getting here though. Whatever. I'm just losing health here. I'm leaving. I'm just leaving, chat. You don't need to do all the hard stuff. We just go straight to the boss. Looks like it's nitro it's seriously drinking alcohol changeably. Exactly! It's so confusing. Thank you for saying what everyone was thinking. Like the eye of the typhoon, a turbulence in the hollow is formed in a calm, low ether concentration area. Scattered around here are various objects, most likely blown in from other areas. After carefully investigating a scattered debris, you pick up a piece of strangely shaped metal. Just like it looks like a shield, like a knee guard. Chat, can we have a banana for a scale, please? Wait, I forgot, are there any lore stuff, mystery in this mode? There's lore in here. Bang Boo 2258 or whatever. 2257. Had his merry wife, his master seemed to be a spy, and went into this place and blew himself up. A sizable piece of mechanical debris with a distinctive camouflage paint job, resembling components from a rebel armed mech. The debris shows signs of deformation from a strong impact. Oh, wait. Lure. Password second letter H. Oh god, what is CH something something F? Best thing to do is carrots for scale. Okay, give me a carrot for scale then. Hi Kraken, it's Arpeggio. I genuinely can't understand why you guys hate Arpeggio so much. But yeah, I'm doing Arpeggio before we do an important story stuff. So you guys have to stick around for Arpeggio. It's like emotional blackmail. So you're free to leave whenever you want. Some cars can run alcohol, so I think nitro fuels any drink with alcohol. But they... I don't think you're wrong, I just think they're wrong. I don't think you're wrong. I think the people that invented it were wrong. It is a grind air. That's why we're doing it slowly. That's why we're doing a little bit now. And then we're moving on to the cool stuff. I don't think I win this. But I want to try because it's here, which makes me think there's something really good here. Yay! Yay! I love that I have like a 30% chance to generate more of these every time I grab a chest. Okay. It could have been higher, but I took out the buffs. Oh! Uses a key. But I only have 6 keys. Ah! It doesn't end! Maybe the raw Arpeggios frees me along the way. Okay, chat, question. Do you guys think this is the worst permanent event then? I mean, this isn't an event, but... What do you... Is there something, in your opinion, worse? Nicole's probably the best in Arpeggio. I haven't used to it yet. I'm trying to save up to get a 3rd character. Ooh. What's the button do? Wow, we used a bomb to get a bomb. Wow. I'll buff my team. Okay, guys, I really need the XP here, so please get a good kill. Wait, that's a bomb. It's a key. It's a chest. It's things. Oh. I played back when I'd been as well, had losing blockers health. Now that I can understand the complaint for. That sounds terrible. Hang on, I see the build here. Turn all coins into health tiles. And then turn all health tiles into XP tiles. I've solved the game, chat. I've solved the game. We'll not get any health, but it's XP everywhere. Hi, guy. Sure, I'll take an attack buff. Sure, I'll take a health. Sure, I'll take health. I feel like my teammates really need the health. Since I can't actually heal any other way here. Yay! I think it's fine. There was a TV mode RPG Vault, which was more annoying. I'm glad you're doing the redo chronicles of your vlog essentially. And tonight I'm finished listening. Wait, sorry, you guys. This is not complicated. Genuinely, like this is more simple than like this is so simple. You just run into the enemy and it does damage. It's like those you know those like fake mobile game ads? Just like that. Ooh. Oh my god, so much loot! It never ends! It never ends! Okay, we can move on now. I don't need to get everything. I think I'm strong enough to beat the boss now. Go one shot him. Good Nikomata. Hi, can I steal your stuff? Yay! We just stole from a bamboo. We're terrible. That's not great. All those had a debuff. At least we're more alive now. Besides, the lore here is great, actually important. Wait, the lore here is actually important. Every two more having some popularity with the Marcel mazes quite a bit. No! We didn't rob him. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da ba ba. Sure. We'll go the HP. Excuse me, can I please swing? Wait, you want? Is that what you're asking? Please swing these? Yeah, Bill's like for the future. Okay. I will make sure to pay extra attention then. What? I missed a thing there. Oops. Oh, I wanted... That's not what I wanted. I don't need that. There we go. I will say, the only problem I have with this game is still just the clunkiness of like moving around as a bamboo in the TV stuff. That still feels quite clunky. Wait, where's Nikomata? Wait, Nikomata's all my damage. Where is she? What? Is she invisible? I'm so confused. Chat, I think my cat's turned invisible. And I don't like it. You know what's the best in everything but the main story? Just like me, for real. Okay, let's just go kill the boss. Ba, ba, ba. Although, maybe I give him pawn stuff for killing him as well. Shall we give that a go? Nah. Me when I try to leave, but the game is like too much loot. I lost it. She's taking a nap, cat nap. That's just what cats do. I've only owned one cat, chat, and that was like, I just realized I don't even remember if they were a boy or a girl. I think I was a girl. Her name was Tigger, like from Winnie the Pooh. And they didn't like me very much. So I've always been more of a dog person because of that. Knows me, senpai? Am I your senpai? We kids are the sweetest. Are you planning on doing all the Redo Chronicles? What are Redo Chronicles? I'm not too familiar with the term. Ow. This was not where. Oh no, actually, I dropped health, so it ended up being. Wait, I dropped health in there as well now. Well, that's definitely not worth going back. I think you 2 hits to get 1. Events. Yeah. The one that interested me to do next, I think, is the fishing one. Chat keeps typing up. I think we'll get the fishing one and go. Go. Fish. Hi, Marcus. I was wondering where you were. I thought you abandoned me for the mines. He yearns for the mines, chat. Oh, what's this doing in? Paid blood collection. Nah. Although, chat, back when I was a uni student, I did one. Drug trial. They're like, they kept me in a place for 3 days. And I had to return like every morning for like 3 months. It was pretty cool. I got paid, I think, 3,000 taxless New Zealand dollars. Like pretty good money for a uni student. That's like working a couple weeks over my uni break. I was super chuffed at it. If like 2, chat. Look, I can't explain it, but this game is so addicting. I'm sorry. This is literally like, this game is so fun. It's lit, and with the brain rot music as well, I'm just vibing. You know what chuff means? Happy. Knocking on a grave? And that's why you don't grave rob, kids. Hi. He died. That poor shopkeep died in an unfortunate accident that I had no relation to whatsoever. Tragic. Truly tragic. Ba, 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 ba. Creating bosses, that sounds useful. Fire. Dun-dun. Go, go. Contributing to science. Track number 102 in the Hyperkin Missions OST team. Melee Golden Week was great. DC Nemo. I cannot say. I know nothing. I am nothing. Whoa! Da-da-da-da. Easy kill. Big Boo! Hi. Attack equals 1/100th of coin count. I'll go for this one. You can have my coins. Where am I going? There we are. Yay! I can take on this guy. Those crits. You won't believe it's not crit. Oh my god. It's fun game, but done lies only once. Wait, I lied. I said I'd do only one chapter. I'm doing only one chapter. There are 5 chapters. If you really like this kind of gameplay, you can try the prophecy side quest. How to trigger the mission again? This one? I met Soldier 11 outside of the hollow shack. Okay, there's no doubt these are all rebel mechs. So now we're actually in the story bit. Password 5th letter S. The markings on the mech and supplies make it clear this camp belongs to the rebels. Closely examining the bangbo in the corner, these signs of long-term corruption in the hollow, as well as the surroundings. Oh, the prophecy one. Inside the bang, we find a memory card that hasn't yet been corrupted. Oh wait, I can't play this, can I? A data storage card found in the broken bamboo containing a few remaining auto files. Calling 4412. Report back immediately. If you don't, you'll be considered a traitor. Captain, 4412's tracking cell's gone towards the Institute's group and... That useless. That girl's always messed things up. She's failed before, and now she dares to. The law. The law. Alpeggio doesn't even go sane. Sane from killing and listening to the song. Isn't sane a good thing? Sorry, here, I'll do this for you then. That better? One chapter, and then we're doing the important story stuff. Just the way you guys wanted.
If you need any help,
Play Jam music video. Wait, this wasn't the full song. Hang on. Even the last one I picked did not have the full song. No, sorry, MB. I don't need you. I need Nikamata. I'm sorry. Treasure. Oh. What's inside the box? Sweets or treats or socks? What's this do? This card will hold gears, coins, and keys for generating them within 10 tiles. Oh, so if you have a thing which is like consume all your coins and be like, aha, no. You did bomb. That's the end one, Envy. I'm sorry, I don't hate Envy. The Envy is Nico River exclusive. Chat. Who do you prefer? Envy or Nikomata? Which side are you on, chat? There are no sides, we're all in this together, but really, who do you choose? Whoa! Envy. Corn. I didn't realize corn was part of the argument. What does Sambi fall in this? She just counts as Sambi. Sambi is... Sorry, is this a spoiler? Sambi is actually just Envy in a different costume. I'm sorry you had to learn this way. What's my darling dear Captain Silver Squad? Envy, Damara. I pick Nikomata, Envy, I'm adding her gas. Sorry, Nikomata for Baldy Girl. Envy easy, I'm not a Nikomata hater. Brady can also support Nikomata because of Meow's a fake. I forgot about that. That's crazy. That's the most unhinged line they've put in the game. Because if you actually think about what that implies, chat. If you actually think about what that implies. That means that there's a girl out there who can speak normally who's just choosing to like talk like a cat girl. Like that's what it is. She's like, it's kind of unhinged. Like she's a cat, so it's kind of no one questions it. But like, you know, imagine in the real world if someone was like, it's okay, I'm actually part monkey, so it's okay if I just go woo, 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 every once in a while. Who tells a mechanical when meows are fake besides her ears or headband? That one, not letting meow be step for me. Okay, but like I can understand that one. I think we can all relate to that a little. No? No, it was full of terrible things. Oh man. Ow. Ow. I had to take so much damage from that. At least we had some loot. To be fair, she is a cat girl. Yeah, but like... That's why it's still unhinged that she's faking it. Like, all I can really say is it feels like she's acting like a TikToker or something. Where she's like faking a condition. Where she that she has to meow. She's literally just doing it for the fact she can. You know? It's not like she's claiming that she can, like, she doesn't take full damage or something. Something actually that could be like a combat benefit. She's just making herself hard to understand. She's making herself harder to understand because it's memorable. You know? That's what's the unhinged part. There's no upside. Other than her own ego. Her own popularity. I saw there was a conversation with Inferior was about to let hack a bunch of Astra haters and Belle was like, let her cook rice. That was funny. That was pretty funny. She do be a little quirky. Oh, if you put it like that. True, guys. I misunderstood. She's just a little quirky. She's just a little quirky. Okay, this is where we become OP, chat. Boop, boop. Ow. I didn't realize one of them would be worse than the other. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. And we're out of here. Never mind, we gotta level up. Me when I want to leave, but I have Caesar who refuses to do anything but fight to the death. Relatable. You don't even have to fight that guy. Oh my god. Boom. Okay. Some. Red Fang Gang Syndrome, Miguel even cried a lot. Okay, chat, final level, and then this one's the plot one. And then we're moving on to your story. This should be the one with the actual plot. Actually, chat, has anyone here played Persona 3? I feel like this is hitting the same itch that Tartarus hits. I'm curious if anyone else can see that.
If you need any help,
Does anyone else feel that? Not yet. Tartarus is this giant tower that you climb for the entire game. And it's pretty cool. Full time never playing Persona games. They're so good. P through the other music gameplay, Lamar. So this is the story of Persona 3. If you remove the gameplay and music, all that's really left are the characters in the story. So these are the characters and the story of the game. Has Raxing been yet? Raxing was here right at the start. Then he probably went to bed. Oh. Oh. Bomb. Okay, you wanna fight? We can fight. I too feel the call of violence. The call of violence is strong among cats. Actually, just cats in general like to fight quite a lot. The bunny deserter. Oh my god, hi. Okay, we got loads of health, so let's put all this into attack. I think the attack was broken. So let's speed it on health. Yeah, that's what we need. Cutie of bells. I'm not a bell, I'm a bun. Violence! I'm here to rob you! Violence! Aw. We weren't strong enough for violence. You are under attack. Let me save you. So that I can violence you. Violence! Didn't work. Oh! Chest though. No! Fuck! Chat! I was trying to click to make the dialogue go faster. I just threw away the reward. I just threw away the reward. No! Why am I like this? Why do I do this? Bah! Ooh. There you go. Oh my god, the loot, the rewards, the treasure. Okay, did that blow up? Okay, next floor. Is there rewards the friends made along the way? Chat, are you guys my friends? Or am I just being a parasocial streamer? I think we are. But is that making you parasocial? Hang on. Investigate! 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 Huh, every time I investigate, more enemies seem to spawn. That's worrying. Oh well. I'll just run away from them, like all my other problems. Level up! Level up! No level up. Just money. What good is money? I wanted peanuts. But peanuts can be useful. Money can be used for peanuts. Explain how. Very bummed, but for the sake of myself alone, we've been instructed not to get church people on screens. I bet someone on a screen told you that. I did give you the 3 numbers with my credit card, did you? But you have to get that to a scammer as well. And scammers aren't your friend. You know? Oh my god, it's too much treasure to pick up. Chad, look at all this reward, this treasure. Look how strong my girls are. They buff. They could beat me up in a fight. And I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm pretty buff. I carry the weight of all the different video game characters that have died. I'm pretty... Okay, that's enough for wood. Let's just leave. Let's just leave, chat. Oh my god. They're just murdering things behind me. Hi, boss. Yeah. Figured that'd happen. I don't need that. They'll take it. Okay. Hello? Crimson Silk would definitely fetch a good price. Whoa, you guys sneaking off on me. What you talking about? It's nothing. We're discussing something.
Officer, we were just discussing that something seems to be within the crystals. We haven't had the chance to investigate. If you're interested, please take a look.
Yeah, there's a tank in the middle of that. A severely damaged drone lies on the ground, showing signs of heavy corruption. Multi-drone's data module still intact. We're examining carefully. Ooh. A damaged drone that appears to be reconnaissance equipment from the insurgent based on its markings. The drone still contains some audio data. The ethereal is abnormally large. Should we have the autonomous battle combat units tweet it? They'd immediately take the alternative route to the lab to ensure the demolition goes smoothly. We must get what we need this time. Understood. Executing immediately. Retract the drone. Do not approach the creature too closely to avoid drawing its attention. The audio abruptly cuts off. If see people like this outside the TV, it would be cool to see them 3D rendered. I know they don't. 3D renderings pretty hard. Hi Excel, it's a game mode that I love. That I'm only stopping now because chat wanted me to. Chat hates me. I can't believe they still pay throughout Delcia's base House of Lore and Multados. That was pretty bad of him. Okay, chat, lock and lore. Story. Red dynamite fuse. There you are, right on time.
I'm ready to do some push-ups.
Are you trying to break the ice here? Because you succeeded. Nice one. I've heard that being too tense can impair your judgment, so now's the perfect time to chat about everything we found. Number 4412, you stay here too. We have to talk about your master. I may not understand complicated things, but I'll try my best to.
I got a damaged drone?
I'm pretty sure it's the rebels' equipment. And luckily this drone has some audio data left over that we can glean quite a lot from. They came across a really powerful ethereal, which unfortunately discovered them just as they were about to recall the drone. Plus there's one other thing we can confirm.
The rebels have been eyeing up the research base.
Correct. It seems that Alwyn is a rebel spy. So my master has been working for someone called the Rebels. It's normal for rebels to be interested in 4th Laboratory. I heard they run all kinds of ether experiments there. And besides, the stuff they've got would make a great bargaining chip for negotiating with the government.
The memory card.
This memory card was found inside the broken bamboo. Lots of rebel supplies lay scattered around in chassis, so it probably belonged to them. What's interesting about this voice recording, though, is hearing a certain familiar name.
Number 4412.
I don't understand. Why would they be talking about me?
They weren't talking about you. Yeah, so number 4412 is probably going to be Alwyn Mystic's codename among the rebels.
My master. Number 4412 is actually my master's name.
It's not uncommon for soldiers in Defense Force to use the number as a codename. As for the rebels, they rebelled against the Defense Force originally, so they probably kept using similar codenames. Sounds like Alwyn had joined back up with her fellow rebels, but disobeyed orders by suddenly taking leave of their camp.
But why?
Perhaps we should gather up a few more clues before trying to pull them together into a conclusion.
The deformed metal wreckage?
The mech that this scrap belongs to is the same model as the one we found before. Looks like the rebels brought plenty of these mechs with them to the Apollo. It's non-ethereal that's twisted into pieces, but an explosion made it close proximity. Quite a violent explosion. Besides this piece, we didn't find any other pieces around, and must have fallen down somewhere.
Like the turbulent corridor?
That turbulent place you guys from out was all scattered when I came 2 years ago.
Great, that's good information to have. We've got all the clues we need then. Perhaps we can pull everything together and make some inferences about what actually happened 2 years ago, inside the Arpeggio Vault. What do you think?
I'm all ears.
The rebels have been eyeing up research to the 4th laboratory, so they sent one of their spies, codenamed 4412, Alwyn Mystic, to infiltrate the White Star Institute as an insider. They'd hoped that Alwyn could score a keycard to the vault, but as she failed, they decided to blow open the vault using explosives. That's what the mechs and explosives were for. The rebels gave Alwyn a password, something like, take the day off and go home when we crack the lock, and ordered her back to her team on the day of the job. Alwyn met up with the rebels as instructed, but the rebels came under attack by a dangerous ethereal threat on the way to the 4th laboratory. At this point, Alwyn disobeyed her orders and left her squad. Shortly after, there was a giant explosion inside the Arpeggio Vault, the massive impact of which reorganized the structure of the hollow and gave birth to the turbulent corridor.
But what caused the explosion?
Sure, there's still one piece of the puzzle missing, according to the logical chain of events. At the same moment. There you all are. I heard you're all back from the Arpeggio Vault. Captain Roland has been looking for you.
What's wrong?
You turned off the music, can't turn it back on the screen. Analyses are complete on the logic cores from those rebel mechs, and he's got the reports with him. Quick, come check those out with me. I hate games that don't let you toggle the audio mid cutscene because I like to put music on. It's probably fun playing TVs when it's playing no game. After all, Quest, I realized to do my mentor stuff. I agree. I select that PGO. What's up, sir?
There you are. Dr. Ray's brought the information, so let me get straight to the point. Analyses have found the 2 commands left behind the rebels' mech database. The second and last one reads collect bombs and go target location Alpha. And the original version of the command should read detonate bombs at location Alpha. But someone hacked into the mech to override it. Now it says locate individuals with high ether activity and detonate bombs at close proximity. It looks like the mystery solved.
You and soldierly explained to Roland and Ray the various conclusions reached. I see. So it was the rebel spy element who hacked in the armed mech's commands, overriding instructions to make it self-destruct and take out that dangerous ethereal.
The deduction is not unfounded, but if the point is to eliminate a dangerous ethereal, then why pay the price of splitting up the team?
Oh, Captain Roland, I thought as soldiers you'd understand the reasoning behind things a little better. Let's suppose that you're in charge of those rebels, and of course this is all just superstition, okay? So don't look at me like that, and your mission is to loot research materials from inside the lab. Things go wrong, so you've already called an expensive armed mechs. Now if you fail the mission and you come back with busted up mechs, how are you gonna explain things to your superiors?
As much as I don't want to take the rebels' position, I must confess this is an extremely difficult decision. But it saves lives and it's different. Hello, Falsolo Grays. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Glad to have you here. Alwyn likely thought the same.
That's right. You should know there were plenty of researchers from the advanced team in the vicinity at the time, and that their combat prowess would be far below that of a well-disciplined soldier. As far as Alwyn's concerned, those aren't just lives but also partners, right? Number 4412. I remember you said that your master would kid around with them.
Yep, even my master would end up getting sad very quickly.
Despite having fun with these people, it must have been difficult for her to maintain her identity while knowing she was about to betray them, right?
Captain Roland, I never expected to be so sensitive, but yes, and that's pretty much the gist of it. So at the critical moment, that vacalenting girl made a decision for herself. She wanted to save them, and that's what's really important to her.
So my master, she actually...
Let's stop talking about what happened 2 years ago, shall we, everyone? Should we focus on sorting out the issue at hand?
The rebels aren't back?
And now it appears as if the mechs weren't deliberately targeting the transport, but were simply following vestigial instructions to try and gather up the bombs. And despite the command not stipulating any coordinates for location Alpha, I'm pretty sure it's the 4th laboratory. And this is of course good news.
Which means there's also bad news.
What was the final command for those mechs? Locate individuals with high ether activity and detonate bombs at close proximity, right? There may not be any kind of individuals like that inside the hull right now, but let's not forget that those mechs are thoroughly corrupted already. I don't think that'll last 2 weeks before one of them's completely mutated. What are the remaining mechs gonna do with them?
They'll explode. Dr. Ray, is now the time for such levity. If those ether explosives all pop off at the same time, we won't just rip open a new turbulent corridor, no. It'll be an earth-shattering, increasingly powerful Arpeggio Vault instead.
Correct. Any talk of follow-up exploration or a stable long-term observation station can go jump in a lake. And in any case, we still have 2 weeks' time left. Captain, your military guys are probably the ones who can take care of the problem now.
Mr. Independent Investigator, Soldier 11, things are getting urgent. I will dispatch more people to assist you. Please make sure you get to the laboratory rooms as soon as you can to show every single last corrupted mech.
Additionally, make sure to thoroughly check the turbulent corridor. It's likely that it originally bordered the 4th laboratory, emerging only after the explosion. It's likely the mechs are still in there. And Captain Roland, don't worry, we'll set off very soon. Chat, that was a lot of reading. There was so much. Alright. Story time, chat. I think you guys said I had to do this before the epilogue. I just need Barry back. While I'm gone, anyone who starts season with Inna is in charge. Berba.
Oh my god. To read chat out. Enna, well, I'm not happy leader bar. Enna, look at me. I'm the leader now. What are your orders, Supreme Leader Boo? Enna, all shall love me in despair. Enna, my first order is to execute the traitor exiled for showing disrespect to the Supreme Leader. No, you'll never take me alive. I can work with that. Rolled a d6 of damage. You guys are so funny. And what does it mean to Enna? Are any of us Enna? And if so, how do we become Enna? Great question. So your Angel's EP's dope? Yeah, it was good. Banga banga boo. Okay. Average enemy level is 58. What's my average party? A level 20, a level 50, a level 60. That's what? An average of 36. Oh, we'll be fine. Plot, 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 plot. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon, who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Flashback. This is a long one, there's no breaks like the other two stories. Oh boy. I'll show you how to carry true! Wise, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internal commissions have we taken these past few days?
We're still newbies, so you know how it is. We haven't received many commissions yet.
I see. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch. It'll take time. I've been busy managing the store, so thanks for handling the internal side of things, Wise. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital, Wise. Let's take it slow.
Yeah, but I want to take on some commissions.
I knew you'd say that, but this worry will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions, so these past few days, I've also been searching on the internet for an intelligence broker who can find some commissions for us. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting these commissions in the future. Don't I deserve a little praise?
Good job.
The real question is where they give them money to start video store business first place. I like to imagine that they took on a severe amount of debt up front. That's what I imagine. Big bank loan. And today I've arranged to meet with the store. He should be here soon. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. That must be him, Wise. Let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on with him will give us a totally awesome surprise. Whoa. Okay. Do our rooms look different as well? Wait a second. I put this down in the future. So how's it here in the past? Unplayable. Chat, game actually unplayable. 18, Wise and I need to put aside the video store to go handle commission. So we're counting you to watch the house.
At the house will do my best.
As the front doors open, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there is something slightly off about him. My god, the same level we become a legendary proxy. The same day, we also meet. We also see the first time we met our broker. You realize the rooms are the same. Interesting. They probably didn't expect many people to go upstairs and check. Wise, let me introduce you to the professional intelligence broker I found on the internet.
Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? We just started, but business hasn't been... I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions, but please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithin, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We have superior technology. What an energetic response these days. Many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous.
Well, we'll find a way to handle it. You'll soon see our abilities in action through the actual commission.
The actual commission, huh? Well, then I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk?
It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
How did this person commission us to find them if they're missing? For a second, I thought Shepard was voiced in game. Thank you, but he is voiced now.
Forgive me for being blunt, but isn't this job a bit, well, pointless?
Whoa! Someone's
Don't
life
get me
is in
wrong,
danger.
I'm
You
definitely
can't
not
say
trying to
that.
pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that.
Why is
And this
actually, I feel
commission
like,
is a perfect
really saving a
opportunity to
life?
demonstrate those other skills. To be
Someone's
honest,
stuck in a
the
hole.
client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel,
Ah.
spotting details, and negotiating. All the
Okay.
makings of a top-tier proxy.
I'm liking what you're putting down.
All right, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
You've sold me. Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. I wonder how this relates to, maybe we're going to be looking for Trigger? Oh! Yeah, I think I got that right. Quite a gripping photo. A somewhat aged photograph. Though the image remains fairly clear, a blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness. Hey, wondering the kind of stuff a wizard pulls out for after answer his riddles 3.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know
With
is
these
that the
3
woman in
clues.
the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue.
Wait,
No name? No background? Not even her usual haunts? And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs.
okay.
Just ping me on Knock Knock.
I guess because she's blind, she will hear the music.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit the description. Remember?
We're so
You
good,
were in a
chat.
bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads.
We can find her
lots of
due to the
fries,
fact that
but
we,
you got
through
distracted by a
happenstance, have
woman
already
passing
seen
by with
this
her
one
eyes covered,
person in an
and
entire
the
city
seagull
before.
took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive? Anyway, It's an
I actually
unexpected
kind of
look.
hate this.
Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything
We're
up.
tasked with finding her, and these two just through dumb happenstance have already seen her before. That's kind of convoluted. This is what we call main protect power. Oh my god.
Inventory check complete. Perfect. All the boxes have been moved. We're all done. Oh, this stuff is so heavy. I'm exhausted. Can I charge the battery for a while? Boris, I'd really love to drink a bamboo coolant. We don't earn enough money for stuff like that. Forget it. I know a broken bamboo charging station with you. Free energy. You all look tired. We'll make an exception and take you there.
God, the life of a bamboo. Where you're one paging away from running out of power and dying. I wish Agents in ZZ had alternate non-combat appearance for casualty encounters. Yeah. I can see that, but I also get why they don't. Sigma proxy mindset. And you've been asked to search for a missing person on the clues. Here's their favorite Spotify playlist. Just like me, for real. Not the gas station bamboo charger. Wise, we're here. Now let's go find this guy. However, we saw that girl a week ago, and I don't know if she actually is the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's who knows whether she's still at the port now or not.
Let's look around for. Let's split up and look for clues.
Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well. I'll try hacking the cameras here to see if she's been around recently. As for you, Wise, take the phone and ask the locals and passerbys around here. I think hacking is illegal. Wise, I'll need a bit more time to analyze the camera data. Could you handle gathering information from resident and pedestrians?
Alright.
Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try?
Hello, have you seen this person?
Oh, I remember seeing this girl before.
When exactly?
Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with it around here, so I don't really know much about her background.
So she hasn't been around recently?
I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you.
Alright, thanks.
By the way, would you like some fries? The seagull's eating them.
The seagull here always try to steal the fries.
Alright then. These seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. You're the one who's feeding them! Chat, I don't know if you guys have seagulls where you live, but we do here. They are the worst. You'll be walking down the street, they'll just dive bomb you. And just like try and rip your like food out of your hands. They're the worst. The worst. I hate them so much. They're another reason I hate birds. Every bird is mean to me. Hello? The room upstairs. Someone must be living there, right? If the blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her. My high school calls and cloud of seagulls circle around the lunch courtyard. I'm so sorry. My pet bird. No! My cousins had a pet bird, and every time I went over, it would attack anyone that wasn't my aunt, uncle, or cousins. It was the worst. That thing was vicious. Wait, rare good bell car parking? I want to check that. Try knocking on the door. Complete silence.
But there seems to be some kind of noise inside. A knock on the door again.
Who?
Hello?
Who? Let me see. The door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over, and within 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. The door shuts. What was that all about? The windswept door stands silently closed, with no response after several knocks. Perhaps peeking through the round glass window might reveal something, but the glass window seems to have not been cleaned in a long time. Take a closer look. In the foggy window, there's a blurry reflection of a pair of eyes watching you from behind. However, aside from a few drifting sea breezes, there's nothing else on this terrace. You peer through the round glass window again. The room has only a few stacked cardboard boxes. It looks like just a storage room. The eyes are gone. If the room is empty, who did I give the photo to? Also, yeah, that is pretty good bell parking. You're right. You know, chat, would you want to live here? Would you guys want to live on a pier in a shipping container turned house? No. Giga ghost. What if you get shipped one day by accident? Free vacation. I can't, so I shouldn't be by the ocean. If there's electricity, maybe. There's electricity. It's probably quite cheap out here. Because all the wind turbines. If I stay for a weekend but a shipping container house sounds like what hell should you home the summer? I would be down to live in it. Like, chat, I don't... there's quite a few shipping containment houses that I know of. It's not that uncommon for people to turn it into houses. I think. For free, yeah. Probably not, but if it's free, maybe. Internet, yes. It mean yes. Hiya, dear. I don't want to wave to come in to hit my PC. That's valid. Probably unlikely because you don't get big waves generally in docks, which is why they tend to make it docks, but I would look sick. Hi, Out of Ring Fuel God.
If we can climb the lighthouse and overlook the entire port, maybe we'll spot the blindfolded woman somewhere?
Try climbing the lighthouse. Just as you're about to open the door and link to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? The lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? The lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? But in the future, I take some sick children up here. And I take a really bad photo. Besides, what do you need to go up to the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep her own to the lighthouse. If she was on the dock walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thanks.
Chat, did that guy look like Wise from the future?
I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Val.
Wait, we're not going to ask any of those people? Okay.
I've got nothing.
Nothing at all.
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica?
It's
I'm
not
sure
like
what
it'll
good
do
it'll
us
do,
any
but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy
harm.
some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
Oh god. Just blowing full force in a harmonica would make a really annoying sound. You pull out the harmonica and glancing at the sheet music, see a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. Wait, but Wise? How can you read sheet music? Or a harmonica? If you don't know how to play the harmonica? Like, if someone handed me a violin and a sheet music for a violin, I wouldn't know how to follow it. Even if I can make sounds. You know? It was pretty accurate. Whatever. You think it sounded good at least? The music continues for half a minute.
That was pretty painful. And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My god.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Belle shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise, but now what?
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
But I feel like there's a 50% chance Trio's just gonna pull a gun on us and run away. Hey, we were hunted. We were paid through the illegal dark web to come hunt you down. You're clearly in full military gear. We are unarmed. I don't think anything could go wrong here.
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon! Wow, in the future they mentioned that. Gotta feel the vibes. The main character's res is so strong, he can summon cute girls just by playing some music. You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
We're criminals, nice to meet you. Basically, yeah.
Please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
What? How?
Let me see.
Did they do that thing where they give a character disability and replace it with technology that does the same thing but
There
better?
was some lag lately.
Don't you guys kind of hate when they're like, this character is blind, so we give them super amazing vision, or this character's deaf, So we gave them an implant that lets them hear up to a mile away. Or this character lost their legs. So we gave them robotic legs that do everything regular legs do but better. Like, what's even the point? Disabilities make interesting characters. Replacing it with just a... You know what do you know what I mean, chat? This character can't talk. So we gave them a voice module that they can talk in any voice now. This character... I don't know. She has a sixth sense. Insert that one weakness of the flesh copypasta. We need technoplegics in every game.
I rely on my hearing.
Is that the term?
I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing...
Okay, so it is just super hearing.
I was able to pinpoint the location
Good.
of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
You can see things with your eyes that are a secret. A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with the others. And there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop. Yeah, Daredevil, basically.
It's me again. You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
Chad, am I the one who thinks that Shepard always sounds like he's about to betray us? Every time he speaks, he's like one line away from revealing that he's sold us out or something. You know? He has that tone of voice. How wild human can do an echolocation.
I didn't expect things to move so quickly either, but it's nothing, really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Kieran here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore.
What?
There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I
That's
thought he might have
worrying.
skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Maybe he needs our help.
From what you're saying, it sounds like
Shepard
the
has the
client ran
shady
into some
used
kind of
car
trouble
salesman
tied to the
fight.
hollow.
Hey,
But
Knight.
we can't jump to conclusions just yet.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
For a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with
Yeah,
the
can you guys not tell? She looks like a soldier.
Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills.
Wait, she's retired? In the future, I don't think she's retired.
The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far
Oh my god,
behind
she's
me.
literally
I have
Daredevil.
no current ties with
She can hear their heartbeat.
As
Wow.
for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We're just as
We're
eager to
all
find a
in
client.
this
After all,
together.
no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into
Once
the
you
hollow
know
alone,
who we
wouldn't
are,
you?
gonna do
How did you know?
take it.
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone
Ooh.
that nothing else mattered. Not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Karen
Why
wants to
isn't Belle's
investigate,
backstory?
I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me.
Yeah, it's
But the
weird that she's
client's
wearing
still
military outfit if she's
unreachable. My
ex-military.
hands are tied. Please,
Maybe she just
look
came from a
into the
mission or
hollow.
something.
And be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Who's the client?
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person,
Who
you
are
can't just sit back
they?
and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Blind pursuit. You think you're so clever, game. Proxy. May I call you that?
Of course.
Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking a mission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you.
Actually, I don't need to enter the hollow in person. I'll use my bang boot to enter the hollow.
Huh? You mean you can attach your consciousness to a bangbu? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like that before. But even if you're a bangbu, I will protect you. You responded to my request, so this is my duty. Oh my god, why is she so hot? We should step on me. I mean, why is this Karen gives off? It really reminds me of our own past.
I feel the same way.
Maybe this is fate. Let's help her fulfill her wish to find that person.
Yeah, we can't just leave her be.
Wolfie's EP showed she was likely wearing this during the mission. But the mission was supposedly probably a while ago, I assume. She's been blind for at least a couple months. Lord Accurate Bell. I live to serve.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Don't frighten me like that!
I've got your back.
I'm here. Let's stick to the plan.
What did I say to custom model? I think if anything they would just do it. They do comic. Custom models take a lot of effort.
Miss Karen.
And if you're making a custom model for in a casual wear, you may you may as well almost make it a Bible costume.
I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Oh, why don't you wait just a
And
little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
Yeah.
It'd be more efficient to reach.
Look having a different Alpha dialogue with Smash further.
Please come with me, Proxy.
Yeah, which but they could add a line where she's like,
Got you covered.
yeah, if you like, it wouldn't be possible for her to have a different costume in a comic and then be like, I need to go put on my combat gear if we're heading into a hollow. You know? Like, all I'm saying, like, I know it would be cool, but I really do, like, as someone who works, as someone who's a game designer,
Warriors. Perfectly symmetrical.
like, this is a lot of scope for a very minimal amount of
Right
payoff.
here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to
Take your time. I'm not gonna kill this for a
I'm
while.
sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
Take your time.
Each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carriage.
No mercy.
You're not lost because you can't remember.
Whoa, is that rude? Oh my gosh, I missed you.
Distortion occurred.
Hey, you sort of because there's no reason not to have his own outfit.
Sorry
Exactly.
for being so presumptuous, Proxy.
And if they make
gotta
a
help
custom
myself and
outfit for
make
any
things
character's story
difficult for you.
quest, then it's almost expected they do it for every character's story
There's a
quest.
fisher nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
Like, Alan is the exception. I'm surprised Alan has one.
It's weird.
Okay, into the portal.
By the way, Miss Caron, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
That's one part of it.
That's one part of it.
In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
That's an insane power.
I call this ability ether vision.
Oh my god, she has...
Given your combats. Wait.
She has an insane ability.
There's someone on the
People
ground.
still even know if you told me to.
It smells like blood.
Uh-oh. A man and woman lie collapsed on the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Check their condition. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death, probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means... This isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow, though I don't sense the killer nearby right now. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two... I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. This is the first time the game starts shows you their body.
Who did this?
I'm being quite shocked since I played this part.
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
He's alright, yeah.
Proxy, stay vigilant and get behind me.
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
What's going on?
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase.
Yeah, what? I don't even know who would be doing this or why.
Strikes the score.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
So someone's mining ether here?
The ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
What, is this a trap?
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
I don't...
Caron, it'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial
Understood.
companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
Okay, so it's a military mission, probably?
Appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions. Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
Aye, aye. Here's a position with
My
great
ether vision ability is
visibility.
perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects. Let's take care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereals on our path.
Chat, we did the combat
Then
too
we can
fast. Now we gotta
proceed.
wait for the dialogue to catch up. I'll work it out. Okay.
All high pressure ether tanks have been
There's a
disabled.
lot of text there for what was just click on the glowing symbol. Uh-oh.
Wait. Caron, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Life form? Does that mean they're alive?
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive.
Oh,
I'm not
they
detecting
are.
Any ether fluctuations
Hi,
from
Seth.
any other life forms nearby.
They're still survivors. Caron, can you check their condition?
Confirmed.
Confirmed.
One is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3?
So there's just
No
some random
internal
snipe.
injuries, just a few
I
minor
mean, why are
wounds.
these people even in
They're all
here?
unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
The heck?
Who are you?
They look like
Help
civilians.
It hurts. So cold.
I almost wonder if someone's trying to like punish Trigger. That'll be my guess what's going on.
If we contact a hospital and get him out of the hollow right away.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
I'm sorry, buddy. Karen doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes through the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. He is lucky he cannot hear the electronic rock music in the background. Kind of overlapped.
Are you alright? Did you get hurt fighting earlier?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring
in
just as
peace.
much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave.
Leave?
I can leave this place.
Who? Who's the lunatic?
What about that lunatic who shot
Tell
at me
me.
from the shadows?
Tell me!
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon.
The fact they're secret makes me feel like it should be someone I even know. Like, someone with the connection that makes sense in the background. Tell me what you know! Okay. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to public security. With Caroline, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for conversation.
Those 3 survivors.
Yeah, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being.
Could one of them be the client?
Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and they saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might. No, it's probably my imagination.
I'll gather information from them first.
Thank you, Proxy. The scary ruins of the Twins must be spread by tops. That explains why the official management never refuted the rumors. Yeah, everything makes sense now. I'm wearing a lab coat out in public, so you know I must be a nerd. Oh. Wow. They sure rigged this place up to look vaguely like a hospital.
Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow.
What's your name?
Oh, me, I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for.
I have some questions I want to ask you.
Questions, go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened, you did save my life.
How are you kidnapped and brought to the hollow?
I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot when was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out.
Jesse from the block. I don't know who that is. Hi, Matthew. Insert Breaking Bad Jesse meme. Yo, science. Nice.
When I woke up, I was already in that hollow and my hands and feet were tied.
I've got a few more questions. What did you experience in the hollow?
Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. Suddenly someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared I quickly dropped to the ground and dodged the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniac shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life.
That's pretty tragic. Why does your ex remind me of an Aussie? It's New Zealand, so close to Australia.
In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with few ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for the second time to all around me.
I've got a few more questions. How are your injuries?
I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so aberrations, but surprisingly, no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them that made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the hollow to slowly execute me?
Take some time to calm down.
Is that all you want to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you could come any later, I think all three of us would have been killed by that maniac.
Yo, it's just Jesse from the block. Oh god, I'm old. No, it's an actual Jennifer Lopez song. Who's Jennifer Lopez? I don't know that name. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone got a wait. That someone's still trying to shoot me. It just won't go away.
Are you guys okay?
I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Alpus, weren't you? No, I never talked to you, but yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen you before.
How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this.
What are your names?
My name is Zoe.
My name is Zoe.
Just call me Aaron.
Feeling nauseous again?
I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something?
I have some questions for you.
No problem.
No problem. We'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken to the hollow?
Don't joke. I'm not joking. I don't know who that is, Bo. I genuinely don't know who that is. Not by name, at least. For me, you know, I was sightseeing at Port Alpus earlier. After that, oh my god, this looks like a Zoe, so I keep doing Zoe voice with her. To be fair, I'm a Zoomer confirmed. I am a Zoomer, yes. I was born in the 2000. I will say though, I'm terrible with names, so it's possible I know who it is. I just don't know the name. For me, you know, I was sightseeing at Port Alpes earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something, so I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me up from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we both passed out. Okay, so these are very targeted characters they're going for. Are we the only three rescued from the hollow? Did you see another woman?
And just the three of you. I've got some more questions. What happened to you in the hollow?
Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of a hollow, with ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape, then and there, I'd be doomed. So, I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. And that's when I realized someone was watching me all along. The same thing happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied, and the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I could barely run a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. And that maniac shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Fun isn't a Zuma confirmed. Bunny isn't an unk. Yay! 2000, should you be in school? Stuff is of Christ. That's really how long it's been since 2000. Yeah, that's right. I'm 25. Born in the year 2000. You have to be old to be alive in the 1900s. You have to be old. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me and the sniper's fire, I didn't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. I'm here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area.
I've got one more question. How are your injuries?
Aside from blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have some minor abrasions and a slight dislocation on my shoulder. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh, and the same with my calf. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up.
Take some time to calm down.
Alright, thank you for your companion. Thank you and your companion. If it wasn't for your rival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us go so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Chat, she vomited on the camera. Also, kind of perfect. Her hair color? Very similar hair color to mine. After a brief check with the three survivors, you share what you learned with Karen. Then she calls the three over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me
Jump
valuable
scare?
information.
I can give you another jump scare. Controller. I don't know why I have that. I don't know what context. I made it and wanted to show it to chat. The controller being rigged. And I still had that on my thing for some reason. Same with this. Jump scare.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask.
What? It's from the
Before
art
that,
streams chat.
Could the three of you
The more I've
introduce
been rigging.
yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the defense force, but now I'm just working a regular
Soldier.
desk job at a private
That's
company.
the connection.
Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I joined back to.
I'm Jesse.
I don't know, Blue.
currently
Why
working
did
as
you
an
leave?
economic information broker. I'm still pretty new at it though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
An information broker.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all.
Yeah?
Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under
Is
her
she
eye.
the dead
We
one?
were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never
Remembrance
thought something like this
Day.
would happen.
That feels like a
Remembrance Day?
clue.
What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's
The old
company.
capital. We should know about that then.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Oh.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes.
If they were all
She
part of
and
the
I were
Defense
in
Force,
same
that would be the
squad.
clue, but the
Obsidian
interlink
Division's
guy
target
doesn't seem to
squad.
be. Maybe they kidnapped him just to take his... No, because they posted a commission. They didn't give us the job.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force.
Yeah.
But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
Exactly. I'm glad you realized that, Wise.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force.
Okay, never
Jesse?
mind.
Well, that's...
Okay.
I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there. that I
Okay, dude.
forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad.
Okay.
I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
He's called Wise for a reason. Then why is Belle called Belle?
If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't
You
really remember.
did?
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The three survivors exchange confused glances before shaking their head at Karen. She rings if you bonk her head, you hear a clanging sound. No!
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what
No!
kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry.
His Belle
I don't
means
have
beautiful
much
in
else to
French.
share. Even
Wow, I
so,
guess she's the Belle of the
if any
Ball.
of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me. I
Yeah.
don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe they might try and kill you guys again.
I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens,
Huh.
I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Your turn to run and play with Karen. Chat, it goes without saying, but as soon as we finish this quest, I'm rewatching her video. With the new context. Because I barely remember what hers was about. And then having a cool action scene, I think. What does wise mean in French, Sage? What does low banane mean in French? Even after questioning those 3 survivors, it seems the clues we've gathered are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. But we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went.
Karen, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go. Next to the client, our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we now know the characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the hollows.
Actually, wait, if Trigger is a retired soldier, why is he running around with a sniper rifle? Great question.
With these characteristics and the hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as the potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes.
Carolyn seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door of the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here. Wise. I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter.
The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. I don't know, guys. I'm kind of tired. Maybe I'll talk to you in the morning. Also, I gotta do my dailies. They reset at midnight, so... Oh my god. Yai Miko's banner's coming out soon. Belle, where's the credit card? Belle! Belle! I don't have enough pulls saved up. I spent them all on Navia. Shepard, you got any change for me?
You bring Shepard to a room, we can talk about your gacha addiction. Lamar, Google low banane and French, and all that comes up is Expedition 33 clips.
Faithen, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow.
I like that he seems secure about us.
We haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
The funniest part about that bit is the implication that Belle wouldn't have spent all her money on gacha first. That's why he had to borrow money from someone else. Their credit card was maxed.
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped.
She always seems so sleeve
taken
of fashion
into the
wasn't so
Hollow, and later moved
atrocious.
again. We're still looking
True.
for more clues.
Give me the
So,
dates. Give me the info.
maybe
Give me the
rush over to the
rundown.
store.
Give me the stats.
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
No bitches.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
So chat. Hollow entrances. what happens if you walk into the side of a great big hollow circle? You enter. So why are there specific entrances? Like, if the circle of a hollow is like 30 kilometers, why are there specific entrances? Over the vision might dump you in a random spot. Okay, so I guess these are more like map spots which have carrot data leading out, I guess. I guess there's just maybe too many of them for people to actually guard them or anything. I think they're just specific areas of how they weren't even mapped.
We were just stressing over our lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating.
Yeah.
Just be careful.
We got
Any
this, team.
casualties, and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Karen, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else? Hi, 100. Hey, most of us just held into a wall floor or something. But they haven't said that. It's a thing. Because, like, we've entered them. I don't think that's the case.
Thank you for not.
Because otherwise we've gone
really
lucky every time we've entered
broker.
from a random spot. Carrots, yeah, more stable one. Carrots use that. Also, apparently, Mon Petit Lapin translates to my little bunny, which is a term of endearment of children in French. Ah! Oui, oui. Était... Était jamais. That... God, everyone here speaks French. I think I said that's very... friendly. I think. They probably got the... Anyway.
Don't mention it.
I don't speak
but
French.
Why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer,
I mean,
it's
yeah.
likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
Yeah. And yeah, we're on Trigger's quest.
I may have kept it from Shepard.
It's definitely a trap.
It's too dangerous.
But they don't want to kill us. They
location
want
message
to
seems
make people
cagey.
suffer.
It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Karen? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me,
It's been years
someone
and you don't know where they
races
are?
They were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's
That's
called
weird.
Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it.
Oh, she's blind.
And yet that client of yours not only knows
How
the
dare
song,
you.
but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Belle's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, think about how you're also searching for your teacher. It doesn't seem all that hard to understand.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Invitation to kill. I think it's good. She's like, Gojo, stop making references no one understands, Olive. Proxy, if your senses are shared when controlling Bangbu, does that mean the pain is shared as well?
Pain is shared as well, but I won't receive any injury. Don't worry.
Then I will let the perpetrator lay a single scratch on this Bangbu. If a fight breaks out, stay right behind me. Oh my god, Belle. Oh my god, why is she so cool? I hope she never finds who she's looking for, because then she'll always stay with us and she'll be like my loving girlfriend, except she won't know that I'm in love with her because she can hear my heart beating so fast every time we're around each other. Also, although we agreed to let Karen investigate the Hollow, I still feel that the clues appearing at this moment are rather suspicious.
I'll be careful.
Well, you must be careful. And no Coda. Why you make Belle psycho? She is a psycho!
I am the
Hi, Tide.
There, I'll show you my real value this time.
Belle is a psycho, and if you don't understand that, that's on you. Hello, everyone. Hi.
There's something here.
I think a lot of the chat is in Twitch chat because of my incredible message and pinned to the top of YouTube chat. This seems a little suspicious, chat.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Wow, what a coincidence.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
I can't work out who that voice is. It doesn't sound familiar. Wait, what if Aos's Wise's mom soul synced like an Ava? What, like she died while in Aos's body? Her real body died? I can see it.
Liar Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture.
Grim Vulture.
String of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad.
How can she be next? He didn't kill 3 of them. They got away.
Looks like you've done
You
your
recognize
homework
her as
on me.
voice actor?
Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
No, I don't. I'm not particularly good at voice actors and actresses normally. There's some that stand out. But no. Chat's probably told me before.
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
Destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them.
Oh, Aika and Catherine in Genshin? I don't hear that at all.
If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Maybe she said it Astra herself. Karen suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her bow to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too.
This person is a maniac.
Unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble.
Oh, is it polychroma? I need polychroma. I hope that's the gift. Oh. Sniper. Okay.
Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Yeah.
Is there nothing we can do?
Oh my god.
I'll handle it.
I tried to like look up there to work out who it is, and I can't. And I know I probably literally cannot, but like I want to. I wouldn't work it out.
Take the shot. Recalibrating.
Papa. Bunny hunting begins.
I found a box. Something feels off.
Yeah, the bunny hunting you. Strange eye-catching box. A rather creepy box is giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. Are there bodies inside? You glance at Karen beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now she's hesitating about whether to open this box.
Karen, wait. Don't open it.
Karen opens the box anyway. A bloodstone tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing. Death.
Don't touch what's inside the box.
Karen reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing the shape, her lips tremble. It's okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore. Or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Karen goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? The loyalty means cap, the one Styx always wore. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Now it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals.
Yikes!
Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in crystals. His core was on his holy form. He didn't want to become free. So he raised again, and he was so proud with just one last shell inside. And just
another high pressure.
This lady's crazy.
And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Leave it.
Oh my god, I keep skipping dialogue. They give me so many shots. There's so many mechanics, but I literally don't need to use any of them because it just takes 3 regular shots.
As soon as possible.
Hi, Wild. As well. I don't know if I said hi. The second box emanates an ominous aura, and that unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Karen's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil.
Karen, don't push yourself.
Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They'd been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Karen picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. They had used their mechanic for a shooting event when she was released. Huh. Entirely the dialogue say looked quite bad in the story. I had to cancel sometimes I hear the voice lines. Hi, Devious. And just as I thought, these are from one of my squad mates too.
Karen.
Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Karen picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of
Wait,
such a
Acheron?
beautiful commander. Even her gloves.
Wait, I didn't realize Acheron.
Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper? Such a beautiful.
That's a name with a lot of purpose in the Hoyoverse.
Part of her leg as well.
Hi, Llama.
But she still has the backbone. And she stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple things.
Grim is actually insane. This is beyond torturing. Actually insane.
Do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Ooh, good reaction. Hurry up, then.
Good reaction. Oh my god.
Final surprise location for you. I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Different Acheron? I would assume it's a different Acheron. The Hongai Star Rail Acheron could slice this planet in half. The round of Trigger's squad's named after River of Death. She's rage baiting click. Oh, I didn't know about the Rivers of Death thing. That's pretty cool.
Vision activate.
It's actually really cool.
Don't hit tunnel vision.
Ah!
You're in my sights.
Keep it up.
Skibby bop. A Hoyoverse reference? This is a Hoyoverse game. Every game they make's in the same multiverse. Which is equivalent of saying nothing, because if that's the only connection, they're not connected. That's why it's called Hoyoverse.
There's still a third box.
He grabbed Karen's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Confirms he's not part of Hoyoverse like other games? No! Chad told me that it was confirmed that they don't want this game to be connected to other games, but after this game, around this time this game came out, Hoyo literally changed like their title, everything. Like, it's all about the Hoyoverse. Karen picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Unlike the communicator in our hands, rings again with Grim Vulture's voice.
on the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Karen's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
Enough! How much do you intend to torment her?
That's enough. Using her squadmates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing
I did it better. He doesn't sound angry enough.
Oh dear. Did I go
Oh dear.
far? My sincerest apologies. It's just watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here. And those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could they possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
That's... Yikes. I had a surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Karen's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
Oh, a decisive strike to be sure.
Hey, Chunky.
But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
More skilled? Insane.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say?
Coward.
Fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
You are insane, Grim.
We both believe her
You're
squad
insane.
is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve
Angry,
the
I said
defense
Chunky.
force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it. Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
Oh,
She
she's
won't tell
mad.
you. I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital.
Oh!
I'm sure
Wait,
you
did I know it's the old
exactly
capital?
what that means. When the old capital fell, countless defense force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's a laughable.
Yikes.
I didn't lie to the proxy.
And yet,
They're
and
alive.
that's him in.
I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? Huh. You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return,
and one of them is talking to me now.
Can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're
I mean, it almost sounds like Grim's just trying to be a really, really, really bad therapist.
Was the absolute truth. Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories.
I mean, they probably are dead.
Give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Karen stands there speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assaults has clearly struck home. The little colour that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Pick me up, I'm scared.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least,
She's brave.
Far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Yeah, let's run.
When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet's about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Okay. I mean, this is definitely sound very intimately knowledgeable about Charon. I feel like it has to be one of her missing squad mates. Like, if they're trying to help her, they're doing it in a terrible way. Man, can we get a T-pose emote? No. It sounds terrible. It had to be so zoomed out. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would
Lead it out.
be willing
We'll
to
be your
share
therapist.
more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding. Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated.
Important lore here.
Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason,
So one of them had to survive to get her out.
squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what I thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too. And we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
I wonder if the person who hired us particularly wanted to go to us. Because we're also somewhat related to it.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's
I
still
still
hope.
think Grim is the
And
client.
we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
Yeah. With the tension.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Justin, the phone rings.
Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
I just had a really stupid theory. There's one person we've never seen get attacked by the sniper, but who keeps showing up in the story. Maybe he's really good at doing voices, so Karen can't tell.
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this,
We don't know Shepard's background.
is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute?
We don't know.
What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event
Oh,
right
no.
now, and the place will be open to the public.
But that's just a theory. A bun theory. Thanks for carrots.
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Hell yeah! The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Karen spent the night at the store. The next morning. There's no way he's a sniper's arc and never be cool enough for that. So the sniper is the rat piloting Shepard from under his hat. Why? We'll head to the outpost with Sharon soon. Did you rest well last night?
To be honest, I didn't sleep much.
Oh, me too. Thoughts of the past kept me up, especially those related to Karen. And I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Anyway, Karen is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take good care of her when the time comes, okay? It's gonna be really awkward if my future wife doesn't like my brother. I mean, she'll be your sister-in-law when she eventually marries me. And we both have a beautiful wedding and, I don't know, maybe go on a vacation somewhere afterwards. You can look after the shop with 18, but the two of us are definitely gonna have like at least 2-month-long honeymoon.
Leave it to me.
Man, the dialogue's getting really unhinged in this game, chat. Dal's ordering the usual already. Chat, I need to quickly close my curtains. Hard to tell if Bun and Bunny who's talking. What are you talking about, Lord Ancient M? I'm clearly Belle. I go to real quick bar back. Close my curtains off. Go grab some water, stretch, drink, tell your dogs and cats you love them. I feel like we're gonna hit a point of no stopping soon. the heck are you guys doing? I do enjoy Bun adding Gary dialogue to the game. Oh my god, you should have seen back in the 100 line. I ad-libbed so much. Nothing. So if I scroll up in chat. And I read Emmy's message while Bun is gone. Emmy is in charge. XDX. Now that she's gone, back to the real show. I noticed Bun was doing art streams. I missed him sadly. A lot of twerking. I don't follow too many gacha streams, only like 5. I don't consider myself a gacha streamer. This is the only gacha game I've really put this much time into on stream. Aside from Genshin, but Genshin's over the course of 5 years. That's a little different. Does Thighs get the pass? The Langa's doing nothing and they can't save for an else. And hi Junon, welcome. When the proxy is so Sigma, you gotta give that cunning stares.
And good morning, Proxy. And did you sleep well last night?
Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Steer. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here.
Take your time to unravel your confusion. Let's find a way forward together.
Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. You think that? Let's keep an eye out while we're in there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. You arrive at the Scott outpost with Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later?
What's wrong?
The sad guitar's playing. No, it's nothing. Steer. Why does steering work? She can't even see we're steering. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here.
Wouldn't it be nice to meet them?
I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my classmates. I don't know how I should face them.
Try reaching out to them.
I know, but...
I'll be there for you.
Then it's a deal. I will go and talk to them, Proxy. You don't have to say anything, just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. She can smell it. Why is this resort is so strong that Karen can sense even without her eyes? Is this guy drunk in front of me? Dude! This is neither the time nor the place to be sloshed. It's the morning. Maybe it's midday by now, but like...
Look, it's your favorite. Will, your favorite flowers. I miss you so much. Are you doing okay over there?
I love when Bingo's long range. I'm so... Okay, you know what I was doing? My feet were cold, so I was putting on socks. And then I had to back away from my desk.
Never forget why Scott Outpost was established on Remembrance Day today. Attention all Defense Force soldiers, listen up. Never forget why Scott Outpost was established, and never forget all the sacrifices we made when the old capital fell. Although Zero may be under control for now, but that doesn't mean it won't expand further in the future. On this special Remembrance Day, we must remain vigilant against another disaster. Is that understood?
Understood. We're new soldiers. We're probably like fresh out of high school. Just looking for easy money. Just because they give us a cool mask doesn't mean I'm any older than 18.
I love Bun's rolling voice. Well, Zeman8192, if there's anything you wish for me to say in a rolling voice, then I will do my best to comply within reason. Sounds like Zap Brannigan.
I get that vibe. Except, more sensible.
Are you Alan, Akron's brother?
How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Akron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here.
That plushie.
It's Akron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day.
I'm sorry, Mr. Alan.
You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. And that was the happiest I'd ever seen her. To her, you were presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here.
Define within reason. Really short. Nothing too difficult. And I don't embarrass myself. I remember when we decided to trade Doth Plague as the wise. I don't actually know it very well. I know the shorthand version, unless kinda. Wait a moment. That eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband's, Styx's teammate?
Styx, are you Miss Sally, Styx's wife?
Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expect to see you again here today.
Your daughter. Is this your daughter, Zeta?
Mom, who is she?
Zeta,
This is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him, comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why'd you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta!
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry.
Don't listen to what Zeta's saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back there.
Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong.
Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see the hope you left behind. You shave for special request. I don't know, chat. I feel like the vibes kind of shift when this pops up on my screen. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are just fine. I miss you so much. If only you were here to see the masochistic shy femboy 05 follow the stream. Thank you so much and welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Glad to have you here. Excuse me, are you Coctus's mother, Ethel? Oh, you are. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Coctus's teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Hi, Aunt. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still? I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in this family, the pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years left in me. I'm sorry, Cocytus. I'm sorry, Cocytus, he. Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You are a kind-hearted person. Are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Elias Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I
That's
hope
fair.
she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals. Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
That's nice.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were
That's so
sick in bed.
sad.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done.
This place is about to get attacked by a serial killer.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about.
You say that,
Anyway,
that the pacing right now is really,
I'm planning
really
to start my own
slow.
fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of
Man, watching the animation is gonna hit so much harder
you too.
after this.
As you can see,
Thank you
all
for the
of us
follow.
have
Welcome
made
to
it
Briny
this
Brigade.
day,
Glad to be here,
carrying the
Colin.
will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan.
Oh,
He
thanks
said
so much,
he
Colin. I really
wanted me
appreciate
to
it.
be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message,
Oh
but he never
no.
wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Impera.
Nothing. It's just
like...
I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
I think that was the... It was one of the three from earlier. After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring the Remembrance Day. Karen stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered at the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned, Proxy. Could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? I feel like Nathan's gonna make explosive entrance.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers.
Hello, good to see you're okay after being tortured
we gather to commemorate
a day or two ago.
A day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor
maybe
dishonor.
there never was someone attacking us.
They gave their lives.
Maybe it was
facing
all
an
in our minds.
unstoppable
A
disaster,
misunderstanding.
exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet amidst the claps, she drops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more.
Oh, why is the music getting more cheery?
The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Fight the system.
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing
voice
pain.
on the mic,
That's the
the
real
voice
meaning of
filter.
Remembrance
Yeah,
Day.
this is her.
I don't agree.
Charon.
Whoa!
I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's
Thanks,
a
Al.
woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives
And
on in
music,
every person
building.
here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
Everyone in the crowd is just like, what the
Everyone,
heck is happening?
I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience to the defense force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
I think that it's kind of crazy that the weekly resets are on a Tuesday. It should reset on Friday. I know that you don't normally want to put out updates on a Friday, but then people can do the new stuff over the weekend when they have lots of time. And if they've been left over, they can do it for the rest of the week. Oh, I mean,
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
yeah. Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed.
Damn, this is our first mission with Shepard as well. This is quite a doozy.
A location with
He gave us a simple find someone quest.
Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience
Contract.
and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Karen doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my
It's
official
called Venus, I
commission.
miss her.
Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
I don't know, chat. I still don't know who the Vulture is. I'm not very perceptive. I bet it's a character we haven't met yet. You leave the Remembrance Stadium with Carol and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times, keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin.
Proxy, thanks for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture will likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight.
Do you have any strategy in mind, Charon?
To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, and it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her.
Wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey?
Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser, but I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where the impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instance she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make the strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me.
Entrust your back to me as well.
Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance.
Piercing rain. When a Shepard treats us so casually in the future, he knows that no matter what kind of mission, he throws a skinny up in drama somehow. I bet that Bang we saw talking to the dog, you know, tell what evil looked on those cute eyes. Could be anyone. Wise, it might seem a bit odd to bring this up at the moment, but you must be careful. Grim Vulture really intends to take us and Karen's lives. I'd be worried, but I know she's my wife, so she has to look after me. And then we can have babies together. I hope we have a boy and a girl. I know she probably wouldn't want to retire, but it'd be really nice if I could just, I don't know, be at home on my computer and she comes home and I have a freshly cooked meal and the kids are there. Oh, and you can be there too, like, I don't know, her maid or something.
We'll definitely come out victorious.
I'll do my best to assist you. Let's put an end to this once and for all. Kudos to the writers. This speech made me viscerally uncomfortable. Yeah.
I am the Eye of Obel.
I'll show you my real bear witness to the noble
The Delulu is strong with this one.
family.
Look, I don't write fanfiction, but these lines of my battles immediately relegated to criticism over your shirt up. I don't write fanfiction, but I think I'd be very good at it. I think I'd be very good at it.
Charon, look. Another communicator.
My god, chat. We're in the Alpes Port Hollow, also known as the really moody one because it's always rainy and stormy. You're very accurate grass and bell. What can we say you're cooking? In fact, someone should clip that. That'd be cool if someone clipped that for me.
It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their strength.
I don't think your mental health
Do you really still need
is
to disguise your
recoverable.
voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're
Zoe!
There's no need for
No
secrecy
way.
anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops.
That's what she's
Nemesis,
after.
your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention.
Okay, so Nathan was the one who was searching for us.
I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds.
That's a crazy, but her probably realistic line.
It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who killed them, begging me to destroy the repulsive
What did your therapist say about that?
order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the Hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing
Neither.
accepting their death
Neither.
when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture.
Like me Twiggy all over again. Yeah.
Fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
Seriously,
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you,
a
too.
crazy line of thought.
Because we've suffered the same hardships. I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital.
Yeah.
Instead, you went after the easiest targets.
Actually,
Grim
the
Vulture,
worst people to
as a
go for
sniper
it.
of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. Sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Yikes. Baggsy Z devs released Soldier Zero and Trigger stories back to back. Yeah.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Noct, Cartus, Impera, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
They would have died. You had to blow up a city.
Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous?
You literally had to blow up a city. There was nothing they could have done.
Like a kindergarten election for class monitors. So, when I killed them, I employed the same method.
The same method? Yikes!
You wouldn't believe how funny it was.
She literally sounds like Monokuma.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say, it looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your
Thank God.
life if you still have the time to worry about them.
This fucking sniper.
Unsolved mystery. Normally that's more
Oh my God.
right?
Why are you guys so out Nikkei?
In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insights spilling out,
She does look like a Nikkei character, but
wouldn't it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer? Those two morons
don't corrupt Rex saying.
stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I keep pretending to
The wind and rain are picking up.
Where even is she?
extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die. By the time
Man, you need some help. Whoa!
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell?
It looked to be red.
It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just as dark. Both your teammates and mine. They all perished in a place like this.
Uh-huh.
Now that I think about it, you made it to this part of the hollow one.
Yay. I just think she's a big bum. People start to want Nikkei and then what Nikkei was, so we check it out. They're corrupting you. And we ban her doing a hi spirit. Yeah. We gotta play the really fun quest stuff again that Chabs really hates. It's cool chat. I always forget what it's called. The send off to TV mode.
It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for
You
a
had to
while.
lure it, yeah?
As for me, I'll watch you from above.
Why?
Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Surely you could have just found a location for it instead of luring it here.
Clear your mind. Solid hit. Score one for me.
The target's weary.
Yeah, you winning so far? I'd say I'm winning. A lot of trauma mostly. Cutscene! Whoa! Dodge.
is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
She's very much not in a corner. She's in an open area.
The wind. It's shifting.
Oh.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
That's smart.
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
Oh!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Who won? Who won?
Charon, no! Wake up! Charon!
No, she's plot armor. That being that this is a flashback. What a cliche. I love it. Rip the harmonica. Chat, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't realize there was a harmonica. I thought that was an ammo mag. Thank God you guys did that. I thought that was like an ammo mag. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizons as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
They got kind of gruesome with this one.
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will
Fate.
of your companions guarding you? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy? Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle, they are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My
Relief?
vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the
That's
brink
a
of
word
death
for it.
anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief.
Relief.
It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital.
Are you the one who
My
dragged her out?
comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the defense force after you came to. Just like me.
So they really are, dude.
I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing.
They still would have died.
Have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure?
You're insane.
Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to 0.
So you became a serial killer.
The nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
I wish you could have realized it earlier.
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go.
Hostage?
The one stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end.
Who's even
I'm looking
left?
forward
Nathan?
to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Karen doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and is playing with a melody titled Homecoming. It's completely out of time with the background guitar. And honestly, the harmonica probably shouldn't be able to play considering there's a bullet lodged inside of it. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture. She lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. Faint glimmer appears on her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
Exactly!
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged.
I really just wish they were better with turning off the background music when they need to. Because it's twice in this.
Your hatred
story.
has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me.
You'll have
in the
many more
most intense
teachers
way
to come.
What hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the restless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. At least the music fits the mood. Imagine now Giant BFD style battle music was playing. Imagine. You rescue the kidnapped people, leaving the Hollow anonymously report things to the public security and update the Shepherd on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Roxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepherd, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them.
Karen, why do you seem...
Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision. She could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Latest Spirit.
Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful?
But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for reversal. And she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I truly had surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believed that was her intention.
Her feelings must have been very complicated.
Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wind pier, gazing out at the sea. And I wish you let me talk to her, but instead I talked to the lighthouse and that was it. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of the Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for, I still want to be able to face him.
Alright, let's go.
Pretty absurd decision why I missed talking to her. Yeah. Because, like, I logically was doing the ones up top first. Because down here it sounds like dead ends and stuff. I really dislike that. She wasn't saying anything, she was insane. Rexing! Don't fight her with your waifu. Shepard and Jesse seem to be exchanging tips about working in the inter-intelligence trade. We notice as you talk to Jesse, Shepard cuts the conversation short and moves to a spot a bit further away.
Ah, we meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Are you okay?
Wait, can you close the game? No, wondering. This was like 2 hours ago. I missed something 2 hours ago. It's a bit late for that. Hi, Wakuzi. You said my name wrong.
Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but my mood is complicated. Being kidnapped by the same person twice. Maybe my intellect isn't really suited for being an information broker. I'm already considering a career change. Looking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me then, and there would have deliberately knocked me out again and left me to be rescued by you. But at the time, I was just relieved to have survived and never even suspected Zoe. When she suddenly showed up at my door claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up in the hollow for a second time. What happened next?
Wait, there was 3 ends. I even double checked with Twitch. I made 3 of them. That's messed up. Somebody stole it. Do you feel a lot of people miss Inky at the trash can? Inky. Oh, the cat was there? Okay, anyway.
She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, and revealed the true reason why she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the old capital are something I really don't want to remember. I know I'm a coward. At the most critical moment, I choose to retreat, along with the rest of the troops. But if you had seen that rapidly expanding hollow zero in person, you would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. Every soldier present knew that. My actions during the fall of the old capital are a stain on my career in the defense force. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that me killed by her here would be nothing less than what I deserved. But she didn't kill you. Yeah, no matter how resigned I was. When I was about to be killed, I was still terrified, so I desperately begged for her mercy, but she didn't pull the trigger. I mustered the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty, looking at me as if I were an insect. She raised her gun, emptied the bullets into the ceiling, and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were the last words she said to me. Tell me, back then outside Hollow Zero, we judged that our current forces didn't stop the disaster and choose to retreat. Did we really make the wrong choice?
I don't know.
What's the point of asking you anyway? What answer was I hoping to hear from you? Anyway, thank you. At the very least, because of this incident, I'm afraid I will never forget the nightmare of the old capital's fall, nor the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes.
Faith then. I'll remember the two of you. Are you angry? How can I not be angry? I clearly told that if somebody dies, you must inform me immediately. And I would bring in an experienced hollow race to handle the situation. You hid from me and went on with the adventure. 2 inexperienced proxies with only 1 combatant to help. And you still challenged a bloodthirsty former soldier who's killed so many. If I'd known what you're planning to do, I never would have shared those location details with you. I came here seeking a win-win. Not to see rookies charge off into danger and get themselves killed. Sorry. Sorry for what? Being able to defeat such a cunning killer and possessing that unique technique of controlling Bangbu. You've shown me incredible strength and exclusive tech like this, Faithin. How can I ever guard the other proxies the same way after witnessing what you can do? From now on, I, Shepard, will handle your commissions. I'm bent on you, and I can already foresee the day you'll reign supreme on Internaut. Wow, thanks so much. It's me who should be thanking you. No matter how famous information breakers get, their influence is limited, but if one day Phaethon becomes a legendary proxy, Shepard will also be renowned on the Internaut. But don't do anything so risky again. I don't want something to happen to the treasure I've bet on.
Aw. Hey chat, I've been thinking of this, and it would be really funny to do. If I get Twitch partnered, I'm able to change my Twitch partners are able like steal accounts of unused accounts and change their name. If I'm able to hit Twitch partner because you guys are kindly keeping this stream open, I could actually change my name to Little Bunny with 2 N's. I theoretically could do that. Hi Spark, so glad more people playing ZZ. I'm glad I'm playing it. Ah, it's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe.
Are you okay?
My ribs are fractured. I'm here today barely holding on. Just to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. On the way home from the Ballet Twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me to the hollow again. If I had known earlier that she was the perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there.
That friend of yours.
Zoe tied me up in a room in the Port Alpes Hollow, told me her reasons for killing, and was about to shoot me, but all I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat, but my friend, she voted to go in. Why did you go after her if you want revenge? You should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun point in my throat, just repeating these few sentences over and over. Until she admitted that she had killed my friend. I will never forgive her. Even if choosing to retreat was my mistake, even if she carried the pain of losing her companions, I had only one thought: to take her down with me.
But you survived.
Yes, I couldn't break free from the ropes. Couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me, but she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze. Even greater hatred. Her face streaked with tears. Why would scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength and then left with those words. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? And she still dares to call me scum. But now she's dead. There's no point in saying anything more. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that followed me recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that day comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you. Damn, that's pretty middle. Why does this guy look familiar? I don't know if it's a reused NPC, but Nathan looks very familiar.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
Chat, have I seen this guy before?
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble.
Even his
really
voice
cost you your
sounds
life,
familiar.
becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe. And even today, you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family. That's more than enough.
Aww.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
They were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes.
Was
After
it the
learning about
harmonica?
bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with
Something
myself
else.
if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture. Even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
What is it? Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. Chat. I'm no genius, but I don't think this is a tape. A tape from Liar Squad discovered by Nathan, Leith's younger brother. This long-sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape surface shows some where the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it was just recorded yesterday. I like that no one's confirming or denying because you guys are like, is it a tape?
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
What is that?
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With me and Belle?
With me?
I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Sharon looks at you. Her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense
Ah,
of
the guitar!
aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
Unconventional negotiation tactics.
During the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted, but he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our liar squad.
Aww.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
Huh?
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker
I can't listen to that brain.
on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right?
Right.
That's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something.
Wow.
Your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message.
You figured you'd all die.
Bear everything alone.
I wanted to record a message.
Start relying on us more. Fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
So that was her song, Homecoming. The old cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. A harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then at last she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Because she's this knife that stays behind them. I guess.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes, crystal clear.
Oh.
As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
Oh, they're all super ether corrupted.
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Karen at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word, because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
Yeah. We've learned a lot from you, too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades.
Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but in Sandby's quest, well, the one we did last time, I feel like we're not this close with Trigger. Like, I got the feeling they'd gone on a mission together. I did not get the feeling that they were like, that she was like our first friend and like, I don't know, maybe that's just time tore them apart.
And because of that, because we are comrades.
Yeah, she made small references, but not this.
I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
Yeah, this is how it had to end.
What's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
I'm assuming the new friend is 11. That's my assumption. They don't.
Your new goal. Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for. I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true code name.
So-
Nor entrust our backs to one another.
We don't even know that she goes by Trigger.
Sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Ah. Without a second thought or hesitation, Karen takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination
Chat, try not
is
to
the
let
same,
stuff, characters I even mean stuff,
then we should
please.
continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger.
Cheers.
The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename.
Does she reveal her codename in Sanby's quest? God, I wish I played this in the other order.
I hope we can become true comrades.
I wish I played this in the other order.
To forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
You watch as the woman who calls herself Charon walk farther and farther away. The Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, she tells why it's called Trigger back in Sanby quest. Yeah. She reveals a codename in Soldier 11's quest. Wait, is Mama did Samby's quest or Soldier 11's quest? Samby's like the main character, but who is the quest officially credited to? It is Samby, right? It is Samby. It was off screen, but we do meet Trigger sometime later, which is why is Mr. Okonomo then? Okay.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
She was... Trigger! We triggered during a quest, but people are mentioning S11's quest because Charon was teased there when she helped us save S11. Right. Everything has come to an end. Wise, do you think we'll ever see Karen again? I showed up to her house with a spare wedding dress and a bottle of champagne, and I just heard the window in the back crash, and it seemed like she ran away. I know she's just so excited for our wedding, but there's a slight part of me that thinks maybe she's a little creeped out. So I decided not to follow the tracker that I slipped into her drink. I mean, I'll always have the little doll of her made from her reel here.
For sure.
I'm looking forward to it too. I really hope we can grow, get stronger, and have greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her, we have to... we have to do so much.
Hear her real code name.
Great minds think alike. However, after hearing Karen and Grim Vulture stories, I can't help but think and feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end they walked completely different paths and became enemies. Wise, if hypothetically we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals to force your enemies, what would you do? I mean, if they didn't point this out, I would have said, oh, that's gonna happen in our story. Because they're pointing it out, it almost feels a little cliche now.
I would seek mutual understanding with them.
It sounds just like something you would say, Wise. If that time ever comes, I'll join you in seeking understanding as well. We at Faithin should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I feel pretty exhausted. You must feel the same, right, Wise? How about we take a good rest first? The commissions from the shepherd won't be as easy as we've been having it before, you know?
Take a break.
Well, chat. It's time for my rating of this video. I called it a video because it was a tape, but what's it called? Character story? I think this one is only an A, which is still really good. I think there's only one to have given an S. Did it flesh out? It fleshed out Trigger and her backstory. I still need to watch the video as well. Again, she got character growth. There were some implications of the wider lore, talking about the event with us, and our characters got their own growth. It also introduced the man himself, whose name I can't remember, our manager, our dude, our broker. But I think it was kind of weirdly paced. Oh, thanks, Cheeto. But yeah, I think it was a little weirdly paced. Like, I think the bit with I think the mystery was a bit drawn out. Like, we spent a lot of time focusing on other characters. Like, even talking to everyone at Hollow Zero. That was like 20 minutes. I was struggling to pay attention. Like, my focus was waning. Like, even at the end when she was like dying, like that, she was dying for like a good 5-10 minutes. She was one of the more compelling villains. I felt sorry for her, but I guess I didn't feel that sorry for her. I think Twiggy was a much better villain. Twiggy was a lot more sympathetic, I think. And the Sammy quest also posed some moral, ethical dilemmas. This one didn't. She was a very evil character. She didn't go down a slow path. She was horrible. And you felt a bit sorry for her because, like, she was sad, but yeah. So it's an A. I enjoyed it. I wish there was maybe a bit, I don't know. I think the middle segment was just too long. Now I need to watch the video. Let me just mute this. I'm looking for trigger animation ZZ. I guess I'll bring up both of them because I don't know which one is which. Chad, do I watch the I don't know which one do I watch first, the character demo or the teaser? System. Both? Which one first? You did miss a good backstory of Grimm's. I missed backstory? Teaser story one. If I miss stuff, then like that's on the game.
Connected. Initiating interrogation 7. Subject Liar Squad.
Oh my god, I can hear the harmonica. Liar
Yo,
Squad.
Trigger. Have you beat Acheron's record
Acheron.
I haven't kept track.
121 long-range kills, 35 close combat
And obviously
kills.
these are her friends.
That's Trigger's new record.
Lethe always keeps count. Take it from me, Trigger. This is how you take the lead in battle and romance.
He's flirting with her
Stop
again.
feeding her your nonsense, Sticks. Also, I won't lose next time.
Oh, who's placing bets on the next round?
Who said Trigger's looking for romance? Nobody around that by
Oh,
me.
Inky Headroom start. I'll read that after.
Whoa, whoa, Captain, chill.
Sorry. Wait, Kakaitis, are you recording in the base without clearance again?
Hey, Trigger, hold this for me, will you? Got a dash!
You guys never stop.
Trigger. By you guys, do you mean the members of Liar Squad?
Of course. We trusted each other with our lives.
Who are you? Answer my questions first. Where are they now?
Huh? Aren't they right here?
There's no one else here. According to your testimony, they survived the Hollow Zero disaster. Is that correct?
What? Hollow Zero?
Still no response. Why? If we don't get back up.
You gotta see this moment.
Give us long-range support.
Roger. I'll keep everyone safe.
Take it easy. Between you and Acheron, my hunt done. Trigger, what did you remember?
They were right in front of me. And all
The trigger finger is going off.
Where are they now?
Acheron, how's Trigger doing? Trigger! Rise! Hang in there! We haven't settled the score yet!
Your teammates are all missing. You're the only one to leave the Hollow alive. Answer me! Where are they and what happened?
Only one. They're right here! I kept that.
Trigger, pull yourself together!
Where am I? Let me go!
Enough!
So I guess there really is just the military doctors trying to work out what happened.
Did I fail to protect you all?
That tattered sheet music Charon left behind sure came in handy. So what do we do with her now? Seems she's just talking nonsense about her squad still being alive. Unless another survivor shows up to validate that, we're in the clear. Scrub the evidence and let her go.
That's what I don't get. So this is who she...
I'll find you. I promise.
No, so this must be whoever the people she thinks is really behind it is. Interesting. Scrub the evidence is such a condemning line. What is the other one?
Trigger, come in. This is Soldier 11. Within 200 meters of your position, there's a confirmed victim from the kidnapping case. Please locate her ASAP. Trigger, report your status.
Copy. The victim has been located.
Evac route is in place. I'm on remote support.
Where are you taking me? Let me go!
I'm the reinforcement sent by your teddy bear Odie. He's busy driving now. I'll handle all the baddies. Odie?
It's cool how Soldier 11's in there.
Roger. The small fries at the back are all yours.
Oh my god.
Roger, Commander Odie.
Hurry up!
This
Don't
is
let
so
them
cute.
get away!
Hold tight. Commander Odie and I will take care of the baddies.
Whoa, that was a perfect time follow. Thanks, Ralph. Oh my god, the music. Look at this. Oh!
Sure. This one's all yours.
Ah!
Well, not from here. But from here, it can fire something really
Look at the bad influence on this kid. At least the kid's not crying. Oh my god. Better than Deadpool, this fight scene's crazy. Crazy fight scene.
This next part's not for kids.
Bam! You think he lived?
Did my teddy bear turn into a person?
This kind of magic doesn't
This
last
kid
long.
is such a...
He's all back to normal
so
now.
gullible.
That's okay. We made a promise. We'll always have each other's backs. I hope you find an Odie too.
Should they really be
Mission
dropping a kid
accomplished.
off just in the middle of
Let's head
nowhere?
back and report.
Didn't expect you to be so good with kids. You had fun?
Not really. It's just part of the job.
I'm afraid your goggles are saying otherwise.
Is it that obvious?
That was cute. Blind Mom is the best. There are at least 3 of them charred to the core. Kids go home to our parents who TV drove her home while decided to be up a bunch of bad kids. I guess. Guess you're right. Send this out. You may free thingy-majingies. I remember which of these I needed. It was this one, because it looks like a clown. But yeah, I hope she shows up again and gets more story. Obviously don't tell me if she does or doesn't. Given that it's MiHoYo, I'd say that there's like a 30% chance it happens. And a good chance that it's relegated to some like event or something in the future. Because Hoyo's not got the best track record, I don't think, when it comes to finishing character arcs in timely manner. Okay, now chat. I want to do this. What, finishing her up with like finding out people in charge? Stuff like that. Trigger. Hi, Car. It's not woo-woo. This is not woo-woo. Okay, chat. We still have the event to do, so let's do that. And then after that, do you guys want to do the holo? Or a whole thing or a live action game thing? I guess I'd say it's probably a gacha problem, because the more characters they introduce, the more plot threads they have, but they never want them to end. Hello, Mr. Muse. Hey, should we take a look at the Angel Delusion poster today? Wait, do I not have... Wait. Do I not have this now? Wait, I thought I had this. Or is this a quest I have to... Yeah. Okay, I just had to track it. I just had to track it. I got the additional Grim Vulture backstory. Oh, sure, right. Do you know where in this video it is? Oh, actually you have it straight in the landmark? Hang on. Chat, we have some extra stuff to look at. Oh, I didn't realize the cab was at the end. An ordinary, unremarkable trash can. There was only one reason for stopping in front of this trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to this trash can, gazing at the sea. Lifting the lid of the trash can, among the pile of crumpled food wrappers and discarded ether batteries, smelling of seawater, you find some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify them as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. It seems that what Grim Vulture discarded in here wasn't just ether batteries. Try to piece together the torn... You quickly sort and piece together the torn papers. Now the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. Read the first entry. Hang on, I feel like we need this music. We need something here. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down that elite ethereal in the last mission, word's been spreading about Nemesis Squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain saying they wanted my guidance to improve their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is something you can just pick up whenever you feel like it? I've dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, all to become a sniper capable of taking down any target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. And scroll. The codename Grim Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, I hunt for death, wrapping myself in its scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Pergerine told me that I've been too tense lately and should try accepting the captain's proposal. It would give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors. Though, honestly, I feel like snipers should just let the guns do the talking. Yeah, I'm surprised they let you skip. And it's not even like an intentional thing. It's kind of annoying. They do that. Read the second entry. Got a serious talking to from the captain. He asked me why my method of teaching juniors involved taking them into the hollow for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take responsibility? Our captain's being too naive. If they choose to join the defense force, how can they protect Eridu without being prepared to put their lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when faced with death's door. I was just teaching them through the most effective way I could think of. Besides, if they get hurt in this kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove they weren't cut out for it? To learn my skills, you need the talent to back it up. In the end, the captain called off the training, just when I was starting to enjoy teaching. Just when I was starting to think it might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. Pergerine tried to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to take on students someday, but who knows how long I'll have to wait, or if the students will even have what it takes. When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into the hollow, make sure they survive my sniper fire, force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to counter me. As long as they're not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When the time comes, Eridu will have another guardian. I'm actually looking forward to it. Come to think of it, Pergerine's been acting pretty suspicious lately. What's that guy plotting? After our mission, our captain and the squad called me to the dorm. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. Turns out it was my birthday. They'd been secretly preparing the celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the neurotrue training incident from before and gave me a stunningly beautiful outfit. Everyone was chattering excitedly while sharing cake and stuff in gift boxes of all sizes into my hands. And then Perjury got down on one knee and proposed to me with a ring. Though I'd agreed a day before, I never really understood all this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant with him. But he said that's exactly what he loves about me. I'm all about sniping and a bit clumsy in everyday life. Even thinks my codename, Grim Vulture, which sounds scary to most, is cute. That idiot. Hey, Hypnotic. G'day. We just finished a really heartfelt quest. And apparently, a whole bunch of the background details were skippable. But yeah, Panda Push. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How's your stream? What were you working on today? Good game? Well, g'day as well, gamer. And Ukris. It was fun. Took a break today and played Dredge. Oh, Dredge! That's a New Zealand game. I played that. I know. I've met some of the people that worked on it. No is a strong word. Hey, Dex. Fun game. I like it. That idiot. He didn't need to add that last part. Though I didn't show it then, I was actually overjoyed. With him there, with everyone from the squad, this must be the happiest moment of my life so far. Why'd I have to be so shy then? To the point where I couldn't even give him an answer, saying something like, let me think about it. I should find the right moment to say yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After we return for our next mission, I definitely want to wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone. The Floating into the Sea raft game, right? No, that's Raft. It's like a Cthulhu horror fishing game. I have a playthrough on YouTube if you want to see it. I didn't do the DLC though, because I don't think those were out at the time. The old diary filled with Mary's past comes to an abrupt end here. Okay. So that's what that was, chat. She went insane because her partner died. One last mission before retirement. Okay, people who came with the raid, I hope you like really cute idols, because time for really cute idols. Hey, manager, you're here. Oh, it's Arya's amazing Mr. Muse. Manager, you've got that mango mousse on you again today.
Maybe it's because I went out and had some mango?
We have to bother you for one last commission today. One that'll help us all find more inspiration. I bet you're all ready to help the Angels of Delusion, manager. We're putting together a victory phantom to show our team's spirit. And it would be so great if you could join us in our creative outing, manager. Our victory anthem, yeah, that's it. I'm looking forward to working with you today.
And the musical style for today is...
We've already picked out the perfect spot. We hope you can come along with us, manager. Oh, the hot pot place is really packed, but with our muse by our side, I'll get over my nerves. We'll tell them, manager. Our destination, Simmer Hot Pot Restaurant in Lumina Square. The raiders came at the perfect time to avoid all the depression. They have their own depression because Hypnotic ended his stream. And if that's not depression, I don't know what is. The three members of Angels of Delusion make a beeline for Simmer. But are they really going there for creative inspiration, or do they just want to stuff their face with the hot pot? Maybe they want me to pay. I don't know how much money they make from being idols, but it can't be a lot.
Can hot pot really strike at can inspiration really strike at a hot pot restaurant?
Wow, look at that, all the people here. The truth is, there's also one more reason we invited you here today, manager. Don't we all sound kind of sly when Suna puts it like that? No talking, Nagong. You've been muted. Well, you see, these days, everyone's being kind of tense with their first live performance coming up. Even Nagong, who loves teasing everyone, has times when she quietly kicks herself. Yikes, I guess you noticed that too, Suna, but thanks to the manager taking us out for a bit of inspiration and fresh air, not only have we gotten some new ideas, we've also managed to relax and unwind somewhat. So, I just want to show you something nice, Manager. To thank you for being my muse. Although when she said this was meant as a treat for our manager, honestly, I wanted to eat here too. After all, everyone's been working so hard on practicing and creating lately. We definitely deserve a little reward too. Artist block is such a pain, but thankfully we have you, our muse. Thanks to you, Manager, we are all saved. Now that all the sweet talk's out of the way, all that's left for me to do is set aside all that about creativity and inspiration for now. And let's have a feast together, Manager. Together, with the 3 members of Angels of Delusion, you tuck into a hearty, if somewhat heavy meal at Simmer. Why is it looking pretty sassy to bring 3 young girls to dinner like this? No, he is not, Z-Man. If anything, people would probably just assume he's like one of their older brothers. This is not sus at all. What a feast. That totally hit the spot. Thanks for your hard work, Manager. Oops. Looks like we stuffed the manager with too much food. How about we take a walk by the river to help with digestion? The view's really pretty there. Yeah, then we get to listen to our passionate victory anthem at the same time. Chats with the bonks. This is so cute though. They're so short. Yeah, they're so short. The 3 Angels of Delusion up by the river, the sunlight glinting off their shoulders. Looks like they're preparing to rock out with a rousing tune. It feels like you've been looking at the opening shot from some shoujo action anime. The 3 of them begin playing together in a moment of pure inspiration. Check, get ready. Get ready. Wow, that's the 3 of them playing together. Which is especially impressive because they don't have any instruments with them. Yeah, this is our victory anthem, called Outcome Set in Stone. Imagine us overcoming every obstacle, foiling the villain's evil plans, and then finally stepping into the dazzling stage for our big performance. Oof, that's a song title made for a story like that for sure. Huh? Does Astra have to get so dangerous? That's just Suna's imagination running wild. Wild, I tell you. Manager, the story of the Angels of Delusion you aired is just getting started. Since we were already part of the pilot, you're not allowed to drop out now. Got it? Okay, don't forget to follow our account, Manager. We'll make sure you hear the most amazing opening theme from us. Against the backdrop of those soft, colorful clouds, the Angels of Delusion begin their serialized journey. Since we really get out to hang out anymore like this, Manager, could you take a photo of the 3 of us? Oh, a group photo. Hang on, don't you dare pinch me from behind. I don't want the manager to take a photo of me making a weird face. Take a photo together, yeah, let's do that. Sorry, chat, you know how I do my photos here? You know I've got a style to my photos. There we go. Perfect. I didn't think, did I? Don't worry. Everyone looks super cute in the frame. Emphasis on in the frame, because it looks like we're part of the frame. We're so far out to the side. To be able to take a picture with everyone in this beautiful light, it makes me so happy. Yeah, we've done well for ourselves today. Time to head back to 404. Here goes a bit too low. I'm sorry, any lower and it didn't count for the photo. tried my best. I really tried. Alright, looks like we've got our set list pretty much down. Suna, Arya, are you two ready to roll? Oh no, here comes Ngong's killer schedule again. I have a feeling we're in for some seriously intense practice and rehearsals.
I'll be cheering on the Angels of Delusion.
Thanks, manager. With your encouragement, all that practice will be a walk in the park for sure. Hey, manager, want to join our fan club too? Well, what if we mess up the stage again? It would be really awkward if you have to face a manager after that. Don't you worry about that. No one, the manager is so kind to us. The Angels of Delusion won't let you down, manager. So just sit back and focus on cheering us on. We have to go now, manager. Miss Elka wants to talk to us about something. Bye-bye, manager. Next time we meet, hopefully we'll be super idols by then. I hope to see you when we're performing at 404, manager. The angels wave goodbye to you. Surely their delusions will be even more dazzling, more spectacular the next time you see them again. Manager Wise, thank you so much for thank you so much for taking the Angel Delusion girls out the last few days. Miss Elka, the head of 404, wants me to convey her thanks to you too. Miss Elka is also the Angel of Delusion's teacher and manager. She cares a lot about how everyone's doing. The Angels of Delusion have been feeling all tense while preparing for the show. Delilah's rise up! Thanks for joining them on their creative outing, manager. The girls have been able to overcome their songwriting block. You've also helped them let their hair down and boosted their spirits. So, to mark the occasion, let's add an Angels of Delusion group photo to the final post before their performance. This was cute. Chat! When they show up in the story, it's gonna be weird having not met them here. I feel like it's gonna be... Because we know them so well from this, I feel like it's gonna be a similar thing to Astra Yao, where it's like, oh yeah, we've talked tons of times, remember that happened off screen. I kind of dislike meeting characters in limited quests. Yo, listen to the music. Whoa, 5 Bupon? Okay, chat, what do we want to do now for a quest? President's a limited quest, playing with Astra? All the new songs that make it already exist in the game. Some are from day one of release. It's truly scam as a delusion. Alright, chat. I'll give you guys 3 options right now. What we can do. Option 1. Option 1 is, I think, the weekly holo versi. So... and do that. Option 2 is that I pick one of these random mini quests I have. I have so many little quests we gotta do. I hope you pick that. Option 3 is we gotta do our hangouts. What do you guys want? I'll let you guys pick. Go back. Well, chat. Let's clear out some mini quests. Those mini quests are fun. Hangouts might be fun too. Clear that quest log, mini quest. Hangouts are fun too. Panic. Last comment is a jab is easy devs delaying the for a yellow. I did wonder about that. Hey, I'm going to arbitrarily pick see you, Mew Mew. Don't we love Mew Mew chat? Let's go do a Mew Mew quest. Oh, Mew. Mew Mew. Says it's fish. No. 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 I can't. I remember I gave him a voice that you guys loved, and I can't remember it. Was it more like this? Citizens are here. Citizens fish here every day, but what they often catch are boots and tires. It's difficult to catch the fish swimming around, but it's a matter of minutes before a drifting boot or tire gets caught. Now I feel like one of those floating boots or tires carried along by the waves, drifting aimlessly towards unknown waters, only to be snagged by a fishing hook and dragged ashore. Eventually, I'll be left on the roadside forsaken. Do you like my almost goofy voice?
What's wrong, Officer Mew Mew?
Manager, I didn't expect to see you here. Guess this is fate. Would you be willing to put on my costume and take over as the next Officer Mew Mew?
Thank you, but I must politely decline.
I get it. The Mew Mew persona never had many fans, so who would want to take it on now?
What happened?
Manager, please bear with my ramblings for a moment. It all started with the recent election. I'm not entirely sure what happened, but after Commander Bringer stepped down and the new commander took charge, rumors started circulating about some tension between public security and HSO. The new commander wanted to put an end to these rumors, so we reached out to the HSO proposing a joint campaign, and to everyone's surprise, the response was overwhelmingly positive. Numerous motivated citizens volunteered for the community outreach activities. I've never seen this much encouragement before.
That should be a good thing, right?
It definitely is a good thing in terms of community outreach. At first I was pleased, until my superior told me that the Mew Mew persona wasn't really in their future campaign roadmap, and they were considering transferring me to another position. No! What is their name? I can assassinate them. Fairy, hunt them down. Fairy! What a reasonable excuse. Public security finally has a fresh approach to outreach. A celebrity's influence will always be more powerful than a humble mascot, so it makes sense that Mew Mew has no place in this new campaign. My superior once told me that Port Elpis is the last stop in my outreach. Once I'm done here, what happens next? Will I be sent to the Hollow to deal with the ethereals, or stuck in a lesser position just maintaining water coolers? Or maybe public security doesn't need me anymore. Well, they will just take my authorization back. I'll probably just end up a drifter with no real purpose.
Don't lose faith. Pull yourself together. The citizens still need you.
Manager, you have a kind soul. But deep down, I know abandoning the Mew Mew persona makes perfect sense. Once I take off this costume, I'll just be a good-for-nothing nobody. The existence of Mew Mew and my own life are oddly similar. Both feel so aimless and meaningless now. But maybe that's exactly why I ended up wearing this costume in the first place. After retiring, I might as well bring a fishing rod and fish from here as well. Officer Mew Mew is completely deflated, convinced that his existence is meaningless, and unable to accept any words of comfort. As you try to figure out how to cheer him up, you spot a familiar little figure peeking around the corner. Is it trying to get your attention? Is it the cat? KK.
Nice to see you again, Care Manager. I'm KK, Security Bureau number 7406. Do you remember me?
Let me jog my memory.
You don't remember me. A while ago, I was considering a career change. You helped me out, and I've never forgotten your kindness. Anyway, I heard from the other officers about Mirror's career downfall. As you can see, he's not in the best state of mind right now. He's done so much for me in the past, and I just can't sit back and do nothing. Manager, I could tell you right about him too. Could you help me cheer him up?
Let's do our best.
That's great. Actually, before coming here, I reached out to some baby who received his help with the community outreach activities. They're all eager to cheer up Officer Mimu. I asked them to meet up here at our port office, but I did not see them. 6 Bangor agreed to come, and they should be around here somewhere. Can you help me find them?
Let's head out now.
Alright, let's get going. Please follow me.
You're juggling for overwork. What a glorious reason for malfunction. This bamboo is the very foundation of a bright future, representing new Eridu's spirit of hard work. Even though no one else sees its efforts, I'll be here, shouting my admiration and respect. Let's honor this tireless part-timer. Pouring concrete, it's kind of hard work too. I lose sleep over it. And he can't rest from part-time, and we both have a bright future ahead. We could be concrete buddies. We could be partners in hard work.
Looks like this bamboo worked itself too hard and broke down. Guess work-life balance is really important.
Hey chat, out of curiosity, actually this may be a spoiler. I'll ask, don't answer, but my question is, does Officer Mimu show up in the sections that came out after this point? Because it'd be really funny if they actually were retiring him, like players didn't like, I forgot it goes invisible. If people didn't like Officer Bangbu, so this was the actual retirement, that'd be hilarious. After a bit of effort, the little Bangbu is on its feet now.
You've helped me again. I've been juggling too many part-time jobs lately. No time to use myself up when a Bangbu runs out of engine. It's easy to trip up and break down. By the way, I've got a new gig. There's an officer who's about to lose his job, and I've got to help him find a new one. Don't worry, I've got all sort of work lined up. Food delivery, pack delivery, unit delivery, service delivery, and more. Pour concrete, pour it all. Pour concrete, pour it all. Lose yourself in it. Let the anxiety of unemployment melt away as you turn into a work of art. Pouring concrete will help him to recover from despair. Find the energy of felicity and even the meaning of life. I'll tell that officer pouring concrete is his true calling. No matter what career path the officer takes, he'll always be the greatest in my heart. If he works pouring concrete, he'll be as solid as reinforcing man if he prefers plumbing.
He doesn't have to change his career. He'll stay as a public security officer.
Is that so? An officer who stays true to himself. What's truly admirable, who could say no to training him up? If he needs support, I'll be there to help. Especially Omar. He can pour that passion into everything he does with that kind of dedication. No matter what he does, he'll always feel like pouring concrete. Not changing his career, but I'll show him how worthwhile being a public security officer is. That's part of my job too.
I can't believe these bangers have a better geometry than me. It's because they work harder.
Every bangbo is like a ship, drifting lost with no clear course. He wandered to the vast sea of the world until we anchored New Eridu. A harbour where Denny is the price to stay, a journey out to sea that takes more than it gives. My pocket grows lighter with each passage of tides. Denny, dead Denny, the harbour holds no place for me, and I sigh alone on the cold, silent deck.
You wrote this poem yourself? You wrote this poem yourself, you really got talent for it. A well-read Bangu is really something, but your clothes are all torn. You're gonna catch a cold. Here, take my jacket and put it on.
Excuse me, are you two here to help?
That's right. Thanks to the public security officer, people can enjoy my poetry in peace.
Okay.
So I'll do my best and read a poem for that amazing officer.
I came all the way here from the outer ring. I heard the big cat's in trouble. They say he can't keep up the obstructions anymore. I have no idea what obstructions mean, but that big cat looks really upset. He helped me before, so now it's my turn to help him. Please take to the big cat.
Chat, a month ago, I committed to.
So talking like this when I do Bambi voices?
Did anyone else regret that I did this? It's really hard voicing this many characters, all putting on that tone of voice. But at this point, I feel like I'm too committed to the bit to stop. Do you agree? Like, I feel like I can't stop at this point. Do you agree you can change it? No! I'm too committed to the bit. That's how all Bangbu sound. Look, Zeman said 10 out of 10 Bangbu voices. I can't let him down.
Hey, that's you again. I've been up since last night, making my way here to help. That security boo told me the officer has been working on community outreach. Running into some trouble. If it weren't for him, my friend would have recovered. And I wouldn't have met you, so I really want to do my part to help. What should I do? Think letting him pet me would cheer me up?
It definitely will.
I've gone to attached. The all important bit. You gotta commit now.
Alright, I'll let him pet me for some good luck and good vibes. No petting needed. By the way, it's been a while since you petted me. Wanna do it now?
I'll make the most of it.
I love it when you pet me. I'm ready, let's go find that officer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the Bang I contacted are here. Thanks for running them up for me, manager. No time to waste. Let's go find Officer Mew Mew. Got your pep talks ready, everyone?
Course we are.
Good, then let's head out.
This is so cute. Chat, no, why don't they all follow me? I wanted them all to follow me around. I wanted an army of 7 Bangbu.
Manager?
Oh god. What voice did he? Well, I gave him sort of this kind of voice. Manager? A manager? Is there anything else you need? I'm fine, really. I just need some time alone to process everything.
Officer Mew Mew, got a little surprise for you.
KK, what are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be off duty day? What's the surprise you're talking about?
Just wait and see.
With that, the 6 Bangbu hiding behind you emerge and stand in a circle in front of Mew Mew.
Officer, thank you for everything you've done for the community. A temporary setback doesn't mean much, so keep your hard work up. We all really appreciate your hard work. If you like, you can pay me for some luck. And good vibes. No charge, by the way.
But making the opportunities all rich isn't easy, but you never gave up. You're amazing. Don't lose faith. I'll do whatever I can to have you keep making everyone rich.
Officer, please listen to this poem I wrote just for you. Without you, Eridu would never have such a beautiful daily life. You shine at the star. We have all faced hardships with thanks to you. We're staying strong today. No matter what lies ahead, you will always be the most dedicated public security officer. I have plenty of part-time jobs to recommend to you, but if you prefer to say public security officer, I've also made a form that calculates the hourly wage and promotion and potential. I believe it will help solidify your decision. At the end of the form, add some charges of how you even enroll in the successful trip and think I'm starting a license. That's my advice.
Whenever you're feeling lost and pour concrete with me, you and me. Me and you, never holding back. Let's make it now to remember. Pouring concrete with fuel and drive. We can build a career as solid as concrete we pour.
It feels weird. Feels like the pep talk is going in a weirder and weirder direction.
KK, manager, thank you. And thank you to all the Bangbu. I really appreciate your support. But encouragement can't change reality. Perhaps soon I'll be taken off the suit for good. None of this is your fault, so please don't worry too much about me. For now, let's just have a moment of silence alone. Mew Mew's mood doesn't seem to have improved much. He's quite in a You, KK, and the other Bangbu huddle in a nearby corner and discuss what to do next.
I didn't realize that Officer Yumi was feeling that way down. Looks like he come with a new plan. Everyone gather around. Let's rehearse what we say to Officer Yumi's spirits. Random words and encouragement might not do the trick. Strange. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's Vladimir? Why isn't he here?
The baby Bruce had a great idea and just left.
What idea?
It said words alone would be enough to thank Big Cat, so decided to give him a real gift. We have to find one. It meant something about going to scope fish. He must be going to carve a fish.
He wants to go fishing.
Vladimir doesn't realize how dangerous it is for Bangbu to be near water. We need to find it quickly or something bad could happen.
Oh no! Save him! Save him from himself! Nothing can kill a Bangbu except a Bangbu. Where are you?
I'm sorry, I don't really understand what fishing is. I didn't tell him to stop. I did my best to find him.
Vladimir's not here. He must have gone further to get to the boarding bridge.
Research this area. Vladimir isn't here.
If he wants to fish, he's probably looking around the boarding area.
Chat, of these, I think my favorite voice is Puberty Boo. I'm trying to do that one guy from The Simpsons. Welcome to Krusty Burger. May I take your order?
I think I saw Vladimir. It's near the boarding bridge on the other side.
Help! Past the boarding bridge, you finally find Vladimir, but it's already too late. It isn't even to catch a fish, it slipped into the water. No! It's dead!
Oh no, we're too late. Even with the waterproof function, a Bangbu shouldn't go in the water like that. There have been several incidents lately. If we don't get them out soon, the damage will be reversible. Anybody help! Help me help!
Vladimir struggles in the water, unable to swim. Instincts low, cries grow weaker.
We need to save it now.
Just as you're about to jump in, you hear the heavy thud of footsteps approaching. A large, cumbersome figure suddenly leaps into the water with a tremendous splash, sending waves over a meter high and swims toward the drowning Vladimir. When Officer Mew Mew finally puts Vladimir out of the water, his mascot costume is drenched in both seawater and sweat. He collapses near the boarding bridge, panting heavily for a few moments. Then he awkwardly gets back to his feet, still wearing the soaked headpiece. Good citizen Bangbu. Being that close to the sea is dangerous. I'll make sure to take you for a full checkup later. See if any water's affected your system. Sorry for all the trouble. It's alright. Good thing I'm familiar with the area, so I could rush over as soon as I know something was wrong. But I really shouldn't have taken off the suit before jumping in. Now it feels so heavy.
This is something only you can do.
Manager, what are you saying? KK seems to catch on, expectantly waving its hands in front of Mew Mew as joined in on the conversation.
After Mew Mew, you've always been a dedicated to our community outreach. You're so familiar with every part you ever do. That's why you're always able to rush you and help the Bangbu in danger. You're always there when citizens need you.
The information you've gathered.
The information you've gathered from the community has helped so many Bangbu citizens. Without it, they wouldn't even be here today.
That's something HSO can do.
Exactly. No matter how many joint campaign public security agencies or other organizations run, they can't take action as quickly as you do. You're truly irreplaceable.
KK waves its tiny hands together, signaling the other Bangbu. They all gather round Officer Mew Mew, cheering him on excitedly. Manager, dear Bangbu. His costume is soaked and it's hard to tell, but is Mew Mew crying? Thank you, everyone. Your encouragement really means a lot to me. I feel like I can get back on track and push through this last shift. I guess I really don't want to give up on community outreach. I'll go talk to my superior and see if there's any chance to keep going. The Bangboo chair excitedly round off some Mew Mew. With his spirits lifted, he tries to join in the conversation, but the wet costume begins to give off an unpleasant smell. The joy moment quickly falters as the Bangboo exchange awkward glances after the Bangboo leave. Oh, manager, I know I've caused you a lot of trouble, but you've always had my back when things got rough. I really can't thank you enough. Brr.
He's purring again.
By the way, are you sure you don't want this costume?
Maybe you should get it cleaned first.
Just kidding. I'm not going to give up this costume. My owner Taro will pass it on to you. Alright, here's the info I gathered about those in need at Port Elpis. I'm not sure if my superior will let me stay in this role, but for now, let's keep working together to help this community. I hope one day we'll meet again in another community. That was cinema. Elpis means hope for both of us. Thus, this harbor holds the hope where our journey begins. Hey there, kind citizen, want to keep tracking community contributions?
It's getting late, citizen. Please stay safe.
I loved that. That was so good. So chat, you guys can tell me now. Does Officer Mew Mew show up in the areas after this, or did he actually get retired? I wish I could roll my tongue. I wish I could roll my tongue. Does he? So far, no! That's so sad. That's so sad. Really going to see Mew Mew in costume. I get it. Chat, I get it. I get it. They're waiting to bring Officer Mew Mew out as a playable character, right? That has to be what it is, right? They're waiting for him to become out as a playable character? This was the least view requested. I can't. I'm gonna cry. She'll come back after the mandatory Chinese area is done. Sure. Well, either way, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna send you away to Froggy. If you haven't already, I stream every single day. On YouTube, I even put out things. No one called it out, but I forgot to put up today's YouTube stream early, and I only did like 3 hours before the stream. But I have a YouTube channel where all the vaults are. I have a Discord which is really active and it's fun to be in there and hang out, and it sends out a ping if you want to receive it when I go live. Otherwise, please use the raid message for her Bunny Brigade Invasion. She knows you're part of the raid. Also, chat, one more thing. I averaged 75 viewers today, so you guys will not have to watch me do the rest of the event thingy you hate. You guys did it just. So I'll do the other two off stream at some point. See you, chat. Bye.